Well, hello. Happy Wednesday. I hope my music was going. It looks like it maybe has glitched out, so I apologize if it did. I'm going to go ahead and just bring it back here and we'll get started. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you, and thanks so much for coming in. We're going to be flying today around Alaska in some of the Piper aircraft that were updated here just recently. The Just Flight, basically the entire fleet of Just Flight airplanes were updated here just recently. I happen to have the Turbo Arrow and the Dutchess, so we're going to try both of those out today. And then I also got wind that the V-Flight Air um, Arrow, Piper Arrow that I have was updated. So I'm going to be flying that one as well. We're going to basically try to go from, we're here at Cordova. We're going to try to go from Cordova over here to Seward. Then we're going to go from Seward. I'll just bring back the big map here. Cordova to Seward, then Seward over here to this is not Wilder. We're not going to land. Wilder is the private strip. Port Ellsworth. And then from Port Ellsworth, we're going to turn northbound and head up to Talkeetna. So it should be kind of a fun little three hopper. It'll be a different airplane for each flight, and yeah, we'll see how they're working. If you want to fly along, that's where we're going. Good to have you along, whether you're flying or just hanging out and chatting. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can hop right in and get this baby started. It's been a little while. I think I do have enough fuel. I've got flight plan filed, and so yeah, with any luck, we'll be good to go here. Battery, alternator, go fuel pump to low. Get some fuel pressure, props, mixture fuel forward. Prop area is clear. And she's alive. Kind of a quiet running bird. I don't know if it's really that quiet in real life, but it'll be a little bit on the quiet side here. Maybe just turn that up a little bit anyway, so you guys can hear. Let's see. We probably want to turn some interior lighting on. It's morning time here in Alaska. Well, not exactly morning, but before lunch anyway. So should have some pretty good lighting, I think. But it is kind of stormy right here, so I'm not 100% sure what it's going to look like on our way out. We're going to squawk Charlie. So the weather right now is calm, 5 statute miles with some mist. It's overcast at 300. Altimeter is 3007, and from here it actually gets a little bit nicer. So that's kind of why we're starting here. Maybe we learned our lesson from our. Well, I don't know actually, because we should have maybe started at a nicer airport and landed in the muckety muck. But we are going to file IFR, or I should say, filed IFR to Seward. We have a departure here. We need the EX6, and I think we will use runway 27 since we are heading that way. Load that departure up, and yeah, I think that looks like it'll be okay for us. We're squawking, actually should be squawking 2,000, shouldn't we? Okay, altitude reporting. Enter that. That changes with both of those. This is a little backup comm and EME and all that good stuff. ADF. Yeah, very nice. Been a while. Like I say, I used to really like this plane. I really like this plane. I used to fly it a lot. But it's just kind of been one of those that has sort of slid to the back of the hangar, if you know what I mean. So it'll be fun to kind of reacquaint myself with it and just make sure that yeah, that things are going good. Pretty simple airplane, which is kind of why I did initially like it. It was one of the first payware GA aircraft that I bought, and you know, looking for something with just a little more muscle. It's not a fast plane by any means, but you know, we'll cruise at about 120 or so. Yeah. All right, I think we're ready. Um, Landing lights are on. Turn the booster pump. Well, I'll leave the booster pump on until we've taken off. Parking brake is released. Got the brakes. Everything looks good here. Oh gosh, what did I just do? Pause. I keep forgetting that. Whoa. I've repositioned my keyboard, and so I bump into it every now and again when I'm trying to test things out. Let's fire up the go around cam. I think it's a slant alpha go around cam here right now. And let me stop and just get my bearings. Everybody is we're clear that way and clear that way. We are going to depart to the west, so we're going to be making a right-hand turn here. This is, oh no, actually we've, yeah. Nope, I take that back. We're facing, what the heck are we? Actually have to hang a left and head on down to the other end. I was a little bit turned around here. I do not show an actual taxiway. I think we actually have to go on to the run. I don't think this is a taxiway that takes us all the way down. It just takes us to the ramp area. So we're gonna have to go out here and back taxi. So we'll make a quick radio call. At Cordova traffic, November 11816 will be on the back taxi runway 27, Cordova traffic. Yeah, that one just goes to the end of the GA ramp, and this one goes over there to the main area. Very good, very good. Yep, hopefully we'll be able to just climb out of here and just clear both directions. Yeah, get out of this muckety muck. This plane does not have anti-icing, so that could be a little bit of an issue. It also does not have, it is not pressurized. So I've filed 8,000, and we're going to do our best to kind of get all the way up there. Whoa. Am I going? Oh, you know what? I don't have my main compass synced to my wet compass. That's the problem. So I'm gonna pull over here and grab a quick run up anyway, and just make sure that we're going. Make sure anybody else that wants to fly along, by the way, has a chance to load in. We're here at Cordova, Papa Alpha Charlie Victor, up in Alaska. Catching a little bit of weather. Heading over to Seward for the first leg. And then Seward to Port Ellsworth, and Port Ellsworth up to Talkeetna. All right, let's make a turn here. It's not a great place to do a run up. Really, you know, should have done that before I got up on the runway, but We'll make it quick.
Pixie!
Hey, good Pixels. How are you, man? Good to see you, sir. It's due west here, and would probably be nice if my compass was matched. Okay, here we go. Let's also check 3 notches of flaps. They go. Set that for takeoff, and we're ready, I think. Cordova traffic, November 11816 is departing runway 27. Will be straight out. IFR departure, Cordova. All right, here we go. Airspeed's alive. I believe we rotate right around 80. Yep, there she's wanting to fly. She just kind of came around off the runway for us. Positive brake gear coming up. And flappy flaps. Make that turn. Into the muckety muck. Ooh, you know what I did not do is I did not put the veto heat on. Just trying to roughly fly the magenta here, guys. I'm not doing a great job, as you can see, but I'm gonna kind of learn my lesson from yesterday, and I'm not gonna just go straight to the autopilot. We're gonna just try to climb out of here and fly the instruments a little bit here. We've got plenty of help with the GTN 750, so we should be okay. We're climbing pretty rapidly. Being honest, there she's kind of starting to settle down just a little bit, and kind of have overcooked that turn ever so slightly. So you know, that's just the way it goes. Bobbing my nose up and down a little bit here as well. Alright, I think that'll get us pretty close. Airspeed is my number one concern right now. It's kind of dropping a little bit. And I'm getting blown all over the place here. Holy cow. There we go. Trying to get it trimmed out a little bit if I could here. It's not cooperating with me real well just yet. Just 1,000-foot climb would be really nice. I would take that there. That's a little bit better. And for the most part, we're kind of on track. Up through 3,500. There's the nose popping up again on me. Jeffrey, hey, yeah, I'm a magnet for soup, I guess. I know what I'm having for dinner tonight. Yeah, right? Well, one thing I tried to learn or tried to take from yesterday is to not be afraid to hand fly just a little bit here, and especially with this plane, this has got a little bit of a weird autopilot, so you know, I want to make sure that we're doing what we need to do. Okay, I have that ready to go, and let's spin this around now. I'm kind of breaking through the clouds. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Heading comes on. Autopilot is on. We're just doing heading mode right now. Okay, and then we will, I'm just going to make sure everything still works. Good. Now the thing about this autopilot is it does not have, from my understanding, does not have any kind of an altitude control. So you're able to trim while you are in, in autopilot mode, tracking heading. It won't disconnect the autopilot. But remember, there's this little hidden click spot right down here that will capture your altitude, and we're shooting for 8,000 feet here. So one thing I should do is probably not blow the engine up. So let's bring back the manifold pressure a little bit and the RPMs. Beautiful. That was a little bit better, I think, on the departure. The only thing I could see is it was really, the nose was really bobbing on me, and I caught it like a lot of crosswind or cross breeze. Not sure exactly what the winds are really not the problem here right now. It's the visibility, as you guys can see. But yeah, we're almost heading to where we need to be. So that looks like it's working pretty good. So then I would go to over here to I would need to go to nav now to track my GTN, which I think it's working. I guess we'll find out when we get to this first turn here. But yeah, that was something yesterday. I tell you what, need to get back in there. Need to refly that departure for sure. Just give it a little practice run and just try to do it a little bit better. That was pretty rough. That was kind of like back-to-back departures that were pretty rough, because the CRJ one I did the day before was not very pretty either. So, all right, almost to 8,000. We're going to go ahead and level, and that's about 8 right there. So we'll click that click spot, and yeah, otherwise you would have to be you'd have to be trimming here, just manually trimming to hold your altitude, and not that that's that big of a deal, but it's one less thing to have to mess with. So I'm going to do it for now. This flight, actually these 3 flights are as much about just making sure everything's working on the airplanes. So this is the turbo aero. Find my try to find my numbers here. What should we have at cruise? Alright, so we should be, the continuous climb should have been 23 and 30, yeah, 23 and 33.
I did play some of it.
Hey, JPC back from his first official day of training, man. I hope it went well. I saw you rolled in pretty late, just due to some, I'm assuming, like weather delays and things like that. But welcome, buddy. I can't wait to hear all about it. All right, so we're gonna go. I'm just gonna pull back here to about 34 and 20, 24 for now. I think that's probably going to be okay. And then we could, it's probably appropriate for us to lean out here a little bit. Taking a look over here at the EGT. See where it's going to peak out. And about there. That's pretty close to being peak. Yep, right there. So we'll just measure forward a couple of spots, and we're doing about as efficient as we can, like a little bit over 12 gallons per hour, and doing all right. We're making, what are we making here? 130 knots, like 155. That's pretty good. That'll get us there. And the good news too is I think we turned the corner, didn't we? I think we turned, or we're about to. Or did we? Maybe we didn't. No, I take it back. We flew right past our mark. Okay, so I've done something incorrect here. So we're going to go here, and we need to make our turn. And I need to figure out what I'm doing here. I am the CDI is on GPS. So not sure what I've done there. We'll mess with it though a little bit. It was maintenance delays. Ah, doggone it, man. Jeffrey says the visibility is great. I can see a solid bank of clouds as far as anyone can see. Yeah, totally, man. Totally. All right. I think we can put the Slant Alpha go-around cam away for now. And all right, let's dive back in here and see. Do I have nav 1 selected? I do. Oh, it's not selecting. I bet that's due to the fact that it's coupled already with this here. Shoozy. What's going on, man? Yeah, here I am not knowing how to fly my plane. What a surprise, right? Well, I know when I'm flying VOR to VOR, I use the omnidirectional command here, but that I'll see you again. Traffic. I'm old.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look at this. I'm gonna have to look. I have to do this like every time I fly this plane. I swear. But it's okay. It's worth it. All right, aircraft, just flight, turbo arrow, documentation, and the manual. And it's always good when you see your pilot thumbing through the POH as the flight is in progress. We're going to learn this together, though. And again, if you've flown this plane with me before, you'll know that this is not the first time I've had to do this. All right, so autopilot. There we go. Number 36. So here we go. Here we go. We do have the autopilot engaged. Well, I guess I better. Yeah, the autopilot engaged switch is on because I'm tracking heading mode. Yeah, it's definitely on. Yep. Oops, didn't like that. Don't do that. Don't cycle that button. Roll command knob. Yep. Heading switch. Heading on off. It's pretty simple. And then the nav approach coupler knob. And then again, there's that Piper logo is the hidden altitude hold mode. All right, and then we have a coupler radio selector switch, which right now is not doing diddly squat. Okay. So here we go. The heading mode just does what you think. It holds the heading. Omni mode couples and tracks a VOR radio. Nav mode will intercept, track any desired VOR radio. Oh, well, so maybe, I guess maybe. Yeah, I can't really. Maybe I don't have the ability to fly the magenta here, guys. Maybe I just have the ability to use this as kind of navigation, but not really not really able to follow that magenta line. Oh well, that's okay. I'm fine with that. Again, we're just having some fun up here. We're just among friends here, right? You flew this plane the other day in Fussy Pants. Yeah, the autopilot is unique. And it really, you know, as I'm looking at this, I think I honestly am remembering that I took the GTN 750 out just because it was more fun to fly Slant Alpha. But so yeah, I've kind of lied to the ATC, but I told them I could fly Slant Gulf here, but I really can't. Technically, I cannot. That's okay. Come join me, Good Fixins. Come join me, Shusey, Jeffrey, JPC. Guys, come join me. I'm going to be in Seward here pretty soon. I think each one of these legs is going to be about an hour or so. There, we're starting to clear up. So we're just about to, let's take a look at the Volanta Top Climb report here. Kind of see where we're at. All the big dogs flying there. So, Fresno J. Do we have, we must have must have like a bigwig, Sim Caesar or something flying early. Fresno J that flies a lot of time with Sim Caesar. I don't see him yet. I don't see him yet. But, okay, we're going to go PAWD. And I do have a flight plan out there on the Bat Sim. It does not reflect, for some reason, does not really reflect what I just flew. I actually was supposed to head towards Johnston Point, and I have totally skipped that. So anyway, you can kind of see where we're at, where we're going, what we're doing, and what has happened here. Yeah, there's where I'm supposed to go. What's the dealio? Oh, it just did not put that in there. It just, we're going direct. We flew that. I could have swore I put Johnstone Point as my transition. I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm actually kind of cutting the corner right here, so maybe it works a little bit better to do it that way. But, you know, what the hey. Wish I could join, but you're in the middle of a big upgrade right now. Yeah, work, okay. Doesn't require me to actively do anything. Most of the time, just waiting on the progress bar. Yeah. No. Understood. If nothing else, if I'm just at least distracting you a little bit from work, or making you wish you were flying instead of working, like you guys do to me when you're doing your midday streams, then my mission is complete. I'm going to go ahead and bug about 5 to the right, see if I can get on the track. How are we looking out here? Oh, look at that little guy. Detail. A little framey here. So I wonder what the deal is here. So many places we've flown up here. It's just absolutely crazy. Crazy train. I am under the assumption here that these upgrades are in preparation for these planes to transition over to X-Plane 12. There's nothing in the change logs that you know, indicate that, but I'm guessing you're not doing any kind of upgrades at this point in time if that's not at least part of the plan down the road, right? You're not updating this plane. You're not optimizing this plane for X-Plane 11. So hopefully that'll be what's happening. I can hang out and chat and watch the quality flying. You must be watching somebody else's stream, Brett. I am a Scotsman. Hey, it's cool, buddy. Great to see you. Early prep at best. You can't really release an X-Plane 12 update in X-Plane 11 at all. Yeah. But some of the developers have talked about the fact that the things that they're pushing out now are in preparation to make the plane ready, essentially, for X-Plane 12. So whatever they're doing.
Here's
Oh,
Pentagon.
this is a brainy bird here. Hey, Pentagon. Hello. Hello. I need to check my data here. For some reason, I am really. Oh yeah, look at my frames. What the heck, man? 23 frames. Wow, that's awful. We'll keep an eye on that. I might be getting bumped off of. Don't you have to average 30? What do you have to average? Maybe it's 20 to stay connected to VATSIM. We'll keep that up. I got a little bit of a feeling that it's probably the GTN 750, but I can't take it off mid-flight. It would make me reload the airplane. So we'll just keep an eyeball on things here. TorqueSim, yeah, recently updated all the Cirrus planes. Yeah. So they've got some insight into what's coming down the pike. But you're right, Jeffrey. You really can't until it's fully released. You don't know what you don't know. That was cool, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw on my Discord. Really cool to see that little Gemma Studio teaser there. I almost scrolled past that thinking, oh, that's a cool plane, without putting two together. Then my brain's like, wait a second, is there another developer that's doing the same plane that Jeffrey's doing? Then I'm like, no, dummy, that's Gemma Studio. That's a teaser ad for the plane. That was really cool. 20 is the minimum, Iowa Scotsman says. So we're pushing it right now. We are pushing it. Maybe this is partly why I stopped flying this plane too. It's a little bit frame hungry. Fortin HD, hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. We are up here in Alaska, flying around, having some fun in the updated Just Flight Turbo Aero. We're getting our butts kicked on frames. I'm doing well. We're going to be flying, next leg we're going to be flying in the V-Flight Air. Aero. It's the naturally aspirated Aero. And then we're going to hop back into Just Flight. We're going to be in the Just Flight Dutchess. I am online. Yep, we're doing a little VATSIM flight, although there's no ATC and not a whole lot of traffic right now, but flying on the network. Yep, VATSIM. Yep. Oh, you're doing IVAO? Cool. What's your route, Fortin? Jeffrey, yeah. I like that one. I'm gonna use that one tonight with my wife. Oh yes, good fixins. You've hit the nail on the head, man. I miss my Duke 60 so much. Virtual company over in Europe there. Cool. Very nice, Fortin. And what airplane, if I might ask? It's the Cessna 180. Heck yeah, buddy. You're my kind of. You're my kind of. Oh, wait a second. Sorry. Good Fixin' says the 180, the Skylane. Yeah, nope. Fortin's in the 738, doing some Boeing ops there. Very nice, Fortin. Well, really glad you came by. Nice to meet you. My name's Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. I normally do this on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, but I've got a week off, and so I've been flying every single day basically, and doing some things, doing some times I don't normally do. Also, kind of middle of the day. I did a breakfast hop the other day, actually just yesterday, and just kind of, I don't know, just seeing what it's like to fly in the middle of the day instead of having to work all the time. It's been kind of fun, and I've met a lot of new people. It's really cool. Hey, there's Side Stick Scott checking in. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome back. There are some cold Diet Dr. Peppers in the fridge for you there, Scott, if you need one. About to land. Okay, man. Safe landings, and we'll want a full buttery report of that landing, sir. We are about halfway in between. I can kind of see we've got to get kind of over the top of this muckety muck, and I think this little bay right here is, no, I take that back. That's not quite where we're at. No, that's this bay that we're seeing here, I believe, is called Icy Bay, and we need to keep going inland a little bit over the top of this glacier, as they say. Maybe some cheer wine. Hey, there you go. Very nice, very nice. All right, I'm checking the weather at Seward right now. We see winds are 170 at 5. Altimeter is 3000, and we have some clear skies, so that's nice. That's very nice. So that means for us, what do we got? Runway 13 and like runway 16, right? Yeah, 13 is the one that's, I think, a little bit bigger, but I think 16 is more into our headwind there. So left-hand pattern to runway 16 is what we're looking for, and we're basically sea level elevation, so we'll descend down to 1,000 feet and just fly a left-hand visual.
Thanks for
Oh,
subscribing.
holy moly, Papa Charlie, welcome, and thanks for the inscription. Thanks so much. That means a lot, Papa Charlie. It's a 2-month. It means you've come back. It means I have not driven you away with my suspect aviation. Thank you so much. Skull. All right. Well, my frames have kind of gotten a little bit better here for some reason. I'm up over 30 now, so I'm not going to keep that up. That's kind of annoying. Let's get rid of that. I don't want to distract you from the grandeur that is Alaska. The thing I kind of am digging about this plane, I remember, is that it does have a bit of a different feel with this T-tail versus the regular placement of the horizontal stabilizer. Yep, it is. It is. Yeah, they did. Papa Charlie got an email the other day, and they have apparently updated all of their X-plane fleet. So we went out and grabbed it this morning, and it appears to be working very well. Yeah, it's the slow speed characteristics from what I understand good fixins just in general, and so it's I find it a little trickier to land. So I'm already, I'm building in my excuse for a poor landing there. Yeah, Papa Charlie, and then the other, I don't know if you happen to have the V-Flight Arrow, Piper Arrow, but it also got an upgrade, and I don't know if like any other V-Flight airplanes also were updated or not, but Good Fixins actually was the one that let me know about that. I hadn't heard that. You managed to avoid these arrows. Yeah. I mean, they're kind of they're kind of an acquired taste, I think. I don't know. There's just so many of these little planes, right? I mean, at a certain point, it's just overkill. You have the Cherokee, yeah. So there's the Cherokee, there's the Warrior, I mean, there's all kinds of them, and each one, I think, it's kind of funny. It's each one has sort of like its own, not cult following, but its own group that really likes it for whatever reason. Usually, it's because it's the plane that they trained in or something like that, because that's kind of what they are, right? They're little trainer planes for the most part. Papa Charlie likes them except for the autopilot. Yeah, we were just talking about that. It's definitely unique. It is really fun to fly slant alpha. Fun to fly VOR to VOR. You like all those Just Flight Turbo Arrows in Microsoft Flight Sim? Oh, that's interesting. Just Flight makes solid stuff. They do. They're consistently about $20 more expensive than they need to be, but like, shoot, they're willing to tackle stuff like the BAE 146. I mean, what the heck? You got to tip your hat to them. All right, Icy Bay, and up and over the top of. I'm just kind of trying to look here. What is the name of this glacier? So it's the Harding Ice Field. No. That's coming later on. This is the Ellsworth Glacier that we have in front of us here. We're going to get over the top of the Ellsworth Glacier, and we got a little bit of work to do because we're going to have another 5,700 foot peak that we have to navigate, and we either have to kind of go around that and down, or we have to we have to go over that and descend, or we have to kind of go around it, one way or the other here. We've got a choice to make. Yeah, I saw that. That's a pretty cool looking plane. I mean, that's like the regional jet of Europe, right? I mean, everybody flies a Fokker over there. I think that's going to be a pretty cool plane. Plus, I mean, think of all the Fokker jokes that people are going to make now, right? It's like when the Beaver, the DHC-2 Beaver came out. It just opened up a whole realm of dad jokes. Well, I think what I might do is get up and over the top of this glacier, and we've kind of like not kept our altitude. We sort of slipped down just a little tiny bit, but maybe what I'll try to do is fly over the top of that and then make a bit of a decision here when we get on the other side. There are two different spots we could potentially go here, guys. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. So we're going to kind of go over the top, pretty much the highest point here. And when we get to this spot, we could sort of go down south to Day Harbor and kind of make our way into Resurrection Bay, left-hand pattern, bada bing, bada boom. Or we could shoot through this little valley here, pick up the train tracks and come in that way. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe trying to see if I can hang a right and descend through this valley, and that'll put us more on a like a left base almost. Sorry, guys, didn't mean to cough in your ears. If only the Fokker made the beaver. Yeah, yeah. So this is the conversation that happens on Wednesday afternoons. Okay, I get it. I'm at home. I really am. I never really did grow up past about 7th grade. Planning this trip, though, got me to thinking a little bit about the fact that we have not been to the Kodiak Islands in quite a while. We need to get back down there and do some more of those bush ops. Which do I like better, X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim? Grumpy Gordo? Well, first of all, Grumpy Gordo, hello. Happy Wednesday. Nice to see you. I say right now, I still lean towards X-Plane. I think it's the main reason for me is the fact that I just have a lot of add-ons right now in X-Plane, and so the world of X-Plane for me is pretty much just like I want it. I've got great airplanes. I've got great scenery. I just found a bit of a, it's not really a weather add-on, but it's a cloud enhancement add-on. I sound like Frank Thomas. Eugenics for X-Plane. Anyway, and so I've got this X-Plane world looking like pretty doggone nice, and it's working well for me. But I have been keeping my Microsoft Flight Sim current and updated, and I have grabbed a few add-ons over there as well. I'm really liking sort of what the recent developments are, and so yeah, for me, X-Plane is still my sim of choice, but Microsoft Flight Sim is catching up fast. It really, really is. What do you think, Grumpy Gordo? What are you leaning towards right now? You downloaded X-Plane last week because your Microsoft Flight Sim kept crashing. X-Plane's rough to me, yeah. It takes a little work to make it look visually as good. But the one thing about X-Plane right out of the box is you have access to some unbelievable airplanes. When I think about the Zebo, I think about the Aeroworks DC-3. I think about the Prop Strike 172. I mean, we made a list, I think, like 2 streams ago, and came up with 6 or 8 just incredible freeware airplanes that you can fly around, and then anyway, but it does take a little bit of work. The graphics are, yeah, the graphics are bad. Well, the default ones definitely are, but like this looks with ortho, it looks just as good as Microsoft Flight Sim until you get down close to the ground. That's where Microsoft Flight Sim really does still have the edge. But yeah, this is ortho imagery is what has leveled the playing field. Well, it was what made X-Plane stand apart from P3D, but what it actually has done is Now it's kept it like visually, it's kept it close to what Microsoft Flight Sim is. But you tried to load into Baltimore and kept getting errors. Yeah, that's frustrating. I'm sorry about that. It's it's hard to it's hard to set up a new sim. It's really hard to maintain two sims. It really is. I tried myself with X-Plane and P3D when I made that transition. I tried to keep both of them updated, and eventually I just had to kind of give up on P3D and just move to one sim. And you like the X-Plane planes better? Yeah, me too. Me too. But I don't know. I'm not at that point quite yet with Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane. I still feel like I can maintain both sims without too much trouble. But that's mainly because my community folder is it's pretty empty right now in Microsoft Flight Sim. I've got a handful of airplanes and a few payware airports, and that's about it. I don't have a whole heck of a lot else. I guess I do have the TDN GTN 750, but I don't know if that lives in the community folder. Part of it must, but anyway, I'm sure there'll be a point though where I might have to make a decision, and yeah, we'll see. X-Plane 12 is going to muddy the water in a wonderful way. I'm really really looking forward to that. You bought the Phoenix, big mistake, too much work. Yeah, Grumpy, I've been kind of like, I've really been keeping an eye on that plane because I like, well, Jet Pilot Cinnamon's still here. He's probably going to get a big head, but like a small part of me sort of wants it so I can like have that connection with my friend who's a real A320 pilot. Like I almost bought the Embraer, the E190s when he was flying the E-jets, and I like before I got to know him, I'm like, yeah, the E-jets are okay. I mean, there's some of them out here that fly locally, but I didn't really have a big desire to own one. But now I'm like, wow, that Phoenix, man, that does look kind of cool, and I could be like Mike, right? But the quality, it looks very nice, but it's another plane to learn, and it's another complex jetliner, and so yeah, and it's whatever, 80 more dollars. So you just, if you're an Airbus guy, you're all over that sucker. But if you're like me, who's I'm Airbus friendly, I like the A300, I like the A310, but I'm not like dying to pick up every Airbus variant. I actually am really excited about that A310 coming from Any Builds. That might be the first Airbus I buy in Microsoft Flight Sim. So no one can be like Mike. This is true. I just want to be like him. I want to be him, just like him. Yep, that's a really interesting strategy, don't you think, Good Fixins? I wonder why. I really truly wonder why. I wonder if that's the final. I felt up until that announcement, I really felt good about Any Builds sticking with X-Plane and their support for X-Plane, and when I saw that, I'm like, oh boy, they maybe got bought out. Yeah, there you go, Asobo. I mean that part is a definite no-brainer. I mean, that's what happened there. But I wonder, just long-term ramifications. I wonder if that just means that they are basically just going to focus solely on Microsoft Flight Sim. And right up until that announcement, I felt really good about them sticking with X-Plane and being an X-Plane 12 developer, and so I don't feel quite so confident about that statement anymore. All right, there's our little valley, by the way, you guys. We're going to be just kind of off our 1 o'clock here, and we're going to start the descent. We're kind of over our last big ridgeline, and then Port Ellsworth is just right in this next valley here. So I think we can kind of get going down here. You can kind of see what the plan is here. We're going to just try to shoot through this little low area and make our way. Let the terrain be our friend. But there's a group that's working on an Airbus. It's the 220, and that almost looks as cool as any of the other Airbuses as well. It's a little bit more historic, which I like. This is the reality expansion pack. Is that right? The group that makes the reality expansion pack. That's their GTN 750.
Hello there, Mixon.
Bonus McBonus face. Downwind Simulations. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ralph Aloysius Kuhn Jr. Good to see you, sir. More importantly, good to have your family along, because I know they love me so much. They're probably watching, listening. Downwind Sun, Annie West, Miss Lisa. Hello to the Kuhn family. Simcoders, there you go. Jeffrey, yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, a nice, well, my favorite GPS unit. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, and Dane Simir's here. You were able to make it, but you're late. Nope, no worries, Dane. This is just totally a bonus deal. I just threw it together because I'm on vacation. So part of why I'm streaming at this time is to have a chance to visit with some of my friends like you that are across the way in a little different time zone. Downwind Sun is in the room. Very nice. Very nice. So, Downwind Sim, I am happy to report that I, for the most part, have I think I ended up with 5 or 6 bush strips all completed in the area that we're going to fly the next Bush League event. And I went ahead and just did the airport OSM definitions. So hopefully that won't, I didn't do anything with the airport you're working on, so hopefully that won't screw things up too bad. But I had a couple that they were on a, they just looked horrible without, so I needed to do that just to finish the airport. So I will share with you kind of what I have, and you can, we can just talk later on. No problem, Downwind Sim. I just thought I had a minute, and I'm like, yeah, maybe he's around, and if not, I was kind of running out of steam, so it's not a big deal. For those of you that are new, by the way, we do a little event every month. It's normally on the first Monday of the month. It's called the Bush League Backcountry Fly-In. We're going to push it back to Tuesday the 5th this month. It's upcoming here in just a week or so, because of there's a big in the U.S. there's a big holiday on July 4th. So most people are doing family stuff, and so we try to schedule around that if we can. And every so often our Bush League Monday does conflict with that. But so anyway, that's you may make a note of that. And otherwise, if you're not able to fly with us this month, we do it at the beginning of every month. You can go to downwindsim.com, and you can see the details of the other Bush League events that we have done. And I say we, I mean Downwind Sim does the bulk of the legwork on these, but I try to fill in where I can. Hey, and we've got, let's see, Mr. MS, Mr. M. Scott and Horton pushing the follow button. Thank you very much. And then Grumpy, hopefully you've connected with me via Discord, man. That'd be awesome. Okay, we're making our way in, and there is the town. I'm a little bit high, I think, here. Downwind Sim, you know the command I need right now. Maybe I'm okay. The airport's more over
This
there.
portion of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by Downwind Sim Binoculars. Never take off without them.
That is the best. Okay, let me make some radio calls here just in case. Seward traffic, November 11816 is 10 miles north of the field at 5,000. We're inbound runway 16. We're going to be turning left base 16. Port Ellsworth traffic, our Seward traffic. Where am I going on this flight? Exclamation point routes will give you all the details, my friend. We're going to be flying, we're into Seward, and we're going to be flying over to a place called Port Ellsworth here in just a little bit. We're going to switch planes, by the way, and again, part of what we're doing today is testing out some the new updates for the Pipers. It's a Piper update day.
Papa, you forgot the name again.
What? No, I did not. Jeffrey, you even made my dogs bark. I don't know how you did that, but that's a good job. Ooh, what I do need to do though is this: we've got to get the Papa Charlie go-around cam activated here. Jeffrey, you rapscallion, you. All right, let's turn inbound. We're looking for 16.
I knew I should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque.
Seward traffic, November 11816, 3,500, turning inbound, runway 16 on 5-mile final. Seward traffic. Hey, Fortin coming in with the raid also. Awesome, dude. I appreciate that, you guys. Way too kind to me today. Alright, down we go. 3,000 feet. Still don't really have the airport in sight. I mean, I know where it's at roughly. Right down there.
Welcome to Backcountry.
And, let's see, we've got... It's me on 60HZ. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And, yeah, thanks for stopping in, guys. Happy Wednesday. All right, Field's in sight
Welcome
here.
to Backcountry.
Hey, yo, Lakoti. Well, gosh, I'm gonna mess that up there. Loquito. Thanks for coming by. You're coming down. And yeah, give me just a moment here to mess this approach up, and then I'll say hello properly. We've got runway 13 in front of us, but I am gonna try to come around to 16 here. Can't quite, from where I was at, can't really quite fly a true left-hand pattern. Kind of, would this be down base winding? Is this what we're doing right here? I think it is. All right, I don't have any traffic in the area that's been reporting, and I haven't visually seen any. Go another notch of flaps here. Start to get that speed off. Seward traffic, November 11816, short final, runway 16, Seward traffic. All right, gas, undercarriage, mixture props, switches. We're ready to land. Trim. I like to bring it in at about 80. I think we ref out here around 75. To be honest, it's been so long I don't even remember. Okay, there's a 1 and a 6. Oh, I feel like Lawrence will have a 1 and a 6 and down we go. Oh, catching like a little bit of crosswind. Pushed me over to the left a little bit. Alright, there we're down. Not bad. Running out of, oh boy, running out of runway. Oh boy, I was really out of runway. Holy moly. Did I float it that bad? Wow. Oh boy. Did I float it that bad? I must have. Alright, well. Thank you for the, thank you for whoever built that threshold. Thank you, taxpayers of Seward, for funding the threshold there. Or maybe I just drove it onto the beach. I don't know. Whew. Well, okay. We're 0 for 1 as far as successful flights go. But you know what? What the heck? Stuff happens, man.
Good job.
Okay, kind of. Yeah, downwind sim. You hit it on the nose there. Short runway too, Grumpy Gordo. You're right. You're right. I needed to nail my airspeed a little bit better. I think I must have. I think I had my my VREF off by about 10 knots there. So, that spot looks familiar. Yes, 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 indeed. Yep, downwind. We've been here many a times, haven't we? Haven't we? All right, let's clean the flaps up. No harm done. Who is it? 757 Spy would say no damage done to the runway. Nobody got arrested. So I think we're okay here. Let's shut the booster pumps off. And we'll just take it on up here to the terminal area. Call it good. It's a light, sporty little plane. It's a bunch of fun to fly. No doubt about it. Hey, there's our helicopter downwind sim. I'm parking at the heli ramp here. All the helicopter pilots are going to get mad at me if I park there. All right, that'll work. Scenic mountain air. All right, and we're down. Welcome to Seward, everybody. Let me get the brakes set here. And we will go ahead and shut down, and we'll switch planes and get ready for our next leg. And I need to catch up on chat here as well. So he's all fired up. My little dog is going crazy about something here. I don't know what. All right, pretty simple shutdown procedure. That's the one nice thing here. Fuel off. Yep, I think we're good. I think we're good. That was awesome. That was fun. Let's see here. Let me back up here. We had Fortin with the raid. Then we had It's Me on 60HZ with the Hellopal, and Hellopal yourself there. Just kidding, man. You typed like I do probably. Then we had let's see, Leo Keto coming in. Leo Keto, welcome. And then Fortin wishing me luck. I needed a little bit of luck there. Oh, you know what we got to do? Let's do this. We don't have to guess. We don't have to guess. We're in X-Plane, so we can watch this sucker, man. We can critique, and critique we should, because that needs some critiquing. Yeah, I just missed the touchdown zone, didn't I? That's flat out what happened here. I was maybe a little fast, I think. Probably a little high also, which is a great combination. And I think I just was well down the runway. This thing, for being as small as it is, it does not stop on a dime. Oh yeah, holy cow. Oh geez, and then I floated. Wow, and I was thinking so much about center line that yeah. And I hit the brakes kind of poorly. Ooh boy, yeah, that was just bad execution there at the end. I definitely ended up on the beach. Wow. Okay, yeah, that was not good. Ooh, my trespasser cam is kind of at a cool angle. that extra 100 feet of float is kind of what doomed me there. And that's just a plain and simple a result of being too fast, carrying too much energy. All right, so yeah, the Grumpy Gordo was saying that. Yep, short runway, short runway. Bixie or Downwind Sim was definitely calling out long, long, long. Yeah, you want to be down on the first two stripes there, and I was down like on the sixth. That reminds me of that video, the guy that landed in Saba and ended up ended up on the beach there. Yeah, yeah. What plane is this? Downwind Sim? Yep, good fixins. Answered correctly. And you flew the Bonanza last night. A little rough on the instrument work. Needed some DMEs to work. Is that the one you? That's the V-tail that you kind of modded a little bit, Downwind Sim. Is that right? The look of the conventional tail more, or you like the look of the conventional tail more than the T-tail, but yeah. Um, but when you're in the turbo, you always fly the T-tail, so you know the turbo. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Well, I'm going to be in the conventional tail here for this next one. So airspeed's around 88. Okay, so I was okay, I guess, with my ref, but I just floated it down there and little gravel turnaround. That's right, good fixins. So, oh, the V-tail still needs some more work. You're just in the regular Bonanza. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Well, let's come on up here. I need to take a little break. I've been going for about an hour. I need to stretch. I need to see what the heck my dog is freaking out about. And then we'll switch over into the V-Flight Aero, fly a naturally aspirated aircraft from here in Seward over to Port Ellsworth. Should be a lot of fun. Zoop. Let's exit out of the replay mode and let's do this. Actually, let me yeah, let's do this. I think we have it, yep, right there. And VAWD, we are kind of up here and it should give us a nice short taxi out. Okay, I'm gonna let that load, and while it's loading, I'm gonna take my quick stretch break. I'll be right back. And here she is, the V-Flight Air Piper Turbo, or no, I'm sorry, this is the Turbo Arrow, this is the Piper Arrow. And looking forward to this. V-Flight Air needs to hurry up with the Saratoga. So this would just be if I'm just doing a regular arrow, Piper Arrow, it's just a 28. I don't even, all I can see are, I'm just going to go Piper 28. I'm just going to keep it the same. What the heck? Like anybody's going to care if yeah, that's CSL. That's not a turbo arrow. That's just a naturally aspirated arrow, man. What are you trying to do? Pull a fast one on us? So we're going to just go with that. Flight plan. I might be able to do a VFR flight plan on this guy and just go direct. I think we will. PAWD to Port Ellsworth, which is just TPO. And if we have to divert, we're going to divert up to Talkeetna and just go with it. But I don't think we'll have to here. It's 1907. Yeah, it was just right about an hour here. So we'll be out here in about 10-15 minutes. I think yep. Promo code Melvin reads. If we fly this baby VFR, let's see, what do we need? 6,000, 6,7, 6,7. So we need we'll need 8.5 to get just off of the Kenai Peninsula. Oh, and then 10.4. So looks like 10,500 for us. This will be good. This will be good. This is a fun one. Fun part of the world to fly in. I think I have somebody that's buzzing around. I can hear some engines. That's cool. I hope you're able to hop in and just fly for even just one little leg. You know, what the heck, right? All right, we're going to VFR westbound, and we are... I think I'm going to put that I'm slant alpha, because I don't remember what... I don't think I have a lot of fancy equipment in this bad boy. Maybe I do. Oh yeah, I do. I have that G5. That's part of what they... no, this is the E1000. Part of this update, or upgrade, was about that G5 unit. That's in the other one, though, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. All right. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Ayatollah of rock and roll. We've got the fuel pump on. We need that. Probably should have some nav lights on so people know we have power to the aircraft. And fuel pump, or fuel, is off. No, it was on. It was on the right tank. Okay. What fuel do I have, by the way? If I remember right, there's like a little EFB or something here, right? Maybe it's over here. How much fuel do I have? I've got 19 gallons. That should be plenty. Baby fires right up. I remember having some problems with this with this plane, getting it started at one point in time, but I will take that. Thank you, Lord. Let's do a little dome light radio master. That might be good. And yeah, I gotta turn stuff on. How do I? Who am I? What? Where? Mode on. There we go. Avidyne stuff. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So let's squawk VFR 1200, and function will be Oops, mode will be on, what do I, ALT, there we go. There we go, I don't need that. And that looks good. Engine instruments, trim is set. I just got to refamiliarize myself here for just a second, guys. I apologize. 3000 is our altimeter. I am going to go up to 10.5, and yes, I am going to use autopilot a little bit. Again, I just want to see if this plane's working. The last time I flew it, it performed really well. I remember that. Last time I flew it was kind of up here, I think, and if I remember right, we gave one away to Steve-099. 28A, 28R, 28T. Yeah. Alright, so that's ready there. Altimeter set. There is a little bit of a departure here from Seward. Let me see what we have here. Obstacle departure procedure. I don't think we're gonna probably use all of this. We'll use as much as we need. So you depart here, and you go all the way out here to 2V, and then up to Hexig, and then over to Wixer. And you know, we need a standard like 490-foot climb. The whole idea is just to get yourself up and out of trouble. Here, climb to 9,000 feet. Once you're at 9,000, you can pretty much go on course. So we'll see how that goes. Oh man, these sneak attack coughs and sneezes are kicking my butt today. 127, though we'll plan a departure off of 13 since 16 already got us here. 127. And we're on the V-lock, which we don't really have any. We don't honestly have any VORs that we can even track at this point. It's just going to kind of be direct to. So this, I don't do this very often, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna put in TPO. I don't honestly even know if I can make this work. This might be the first time I've ever used the 430 like this. TPO. Enter. Yeah, see, it's not even recognizing it as a. So how about we do this? It's not exactly the same airport. There's a little private airport right next to Port Ellsworth called Wilder, and it's Papa Alpha Kilo X-ray. Maybe I can tune that in, and that'll get us headed in the right direction. No, it doesn't even like that one. Shoot. That's odd. I just updated. Maybe you can't. Well, no, direct to. Yeah, you ought to be able to do. Alright, let's try this. There's one other thing I can do. There's a VFR intersection here called MIBD. Let's try that. This will be my last thing that I can try here. Hey, there we go. Direct MIBD. And that means I got to take my CDI and put it on GPS. Now here we go. This is going to be the same situation though, is I don't know if the autopilot will track that or not. I don't know. I don't honestly know. And yeah, I guess we'll find out. We've got all the autopilot controls down here. Yeah, we'll we'll just see. We'll roll with it. Yep. Pixie wanted to win it. Yeah, it was a fun night. We did a three-way B-flight air flight that night also, if I recall. We did it. One was in the float plane, and one was in the last one was in this. I don't know if we did the Dutchess or not, but all right. I think the engines are pretty well warmed up. Are we on Unicom?
Alright.
We are.
Well warmed up. Sewer traffic radio check.
5x5. You hear me okay?
5x5.
Sweet. All right, very good. So, Downwind Sim, thanks for joining. I don't know where you're at there, buddy, but if anybody else is in the neighborhood, let's head to Port Ellsworth. I love the train, man. My grandson goes. That's when we're in this flying in the sim. He goes crazy when the train goes by. Look, Papa. Awesome. Okay. So we're out runway heading, and then we're gonna make a right-hand turn. We're gonna be sneaking out of here on a 260-ish course. Hey, DIY Jedi. Good afternoon. So I probably should put that. Nope. I'm gonna keep runway heading for now, and then we can turn 260. Here we go. Taxi lights. Fuel pump is on for now. Okay, we're good. Sewer traffic, November 11816 is taxiing runway 16. Sewer traffic. Sorry, yeah, sewer traffic. I forgot where it was.
Let's take the long one.
Yep, pardon me. It's runway 13 for November 11816. Good catch there, Downwind Sim. Gotta get the chair scooted up here. You guys saw my now famous chair malfunction on my last stream. I was running out of runway, and I was pushing so hard on the brakes that I pushed my chair back and over and off my little catch system that I have set up. All right. Final is clear. Runway down there is clear. I need to go. This is, I believe, this is one. I hang a really hard right. I think I'm on 16. So this one here, I believe, is 13. We're gonna kind of go over here and just double check. Yeah, I think we're there. Notch of flaps in. All right, here we go. Sewer traffic, November 11816 is departing 13. Your right hand crosswind departure VFR to the west. Sewer traffic. Airspeed. Bumpy runway, check. 70 and rotates.
Sewer traffic running 748 Hotel Sierra, taxiing runway 13.
Alright, so now gotta use more runway, so we'll pull those flaps back. Let's go a little bit better speed here. Climb out will have to be a little bit. The HSI on the right did not move. Huh. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention there, Pixie. Again, when we feel like we can clear these mountains, we can kind of make that turn and get the heck out of here. This plane, it's going to take a little bit of work to get up and out, so we're just going to kind of try to be patient here with it, and climbing at about 90 right now, which I think is pretty good. Like 1,000 feet per minute if I can get it. Forward 25 right now. I think it looks like a pretty good power setting. Gohan the monkey, welcome. Hello, this is X-Plane. We're at Alaska. Just climbing out, ready to make a heading turn, climb over the top of those mountains and head to Port Ellsworth.
Melvin, what's your route over to Port Ellsworth?
Basically, going to be direct on a 260-ish heading.
Okay, roger. I'm going to just sneak out over Kenai Lake and cut through.
Roger. I think we're going to be getting close to... So I feel like I was able to...
Stewart traffic, Mooney, 748 Hotel Sierra, departing Stewart, runway 13, Stewart traffic.
Up one of these little valleys last time. I think I'm going to try to do that. Here, kind of cut the corner just a little bit. Yeah, it's a great place to fly and a lot of fun.
To visit Iceberg Lake. Sounds like you might be heading that way.
Yeah, I need to see. I don't know. We're just, yeah, I don't know where I'm going, to be honest with you. Pressure up here, and yeah, DIY Jedi, thank you for redeeming that. Here's what I'm hoping I have set up. There should be a reward emote that you can use now, DIY Jedi. So, but I have not been able to. I haven't seen anybody that's been able to use it just yet. It should have. It should be a coffee cup with the number 1 on it. Gohan, it's...
Sir traffic, 9740 Hotel Sierra, departing left downwind runway 13 to the north.
It's a little bit of a testing day for us. We had updates to 3 of our airplanes, and so they happen to all be Pipers, so we're doing a little testing here. Speed here. I think I'm going to be able to clear the terrains. 7,000 is what I need for the obstacle departure, but I think we're okay. So yeah, let me know, guys. DIY Jedi and Jeffrey, if you see that, like I said, I've never set that up before, but I have. I thought it'd be fun to kind of try to do something with all those channel points that you guys have been earning. So once we get up, rocking and rolling, I can even show you. I can even show you basically what it looks like in my Twitch, so you can see what I've, like I say, what I've attempted to set up. Just about on a 260 right now. I'm just gonna kind of get to there. No go on the emote. All right, well, I'll show you guys. Like I say, let me get up to where I'm supposed to be. Let's see, let's get a little bit of airspeed here. We're kind of getting up above 3,000, so I'm going to start to lean out just a little bit here to see if I can get a little more power. And I'm going to do an indicated airspeed mode and heading hold and turn the autopilot on there. Yeah, it should climb us us up and out here. I think we're going to be just fine. All right, I will pull up what I have attempted to do, and you guys can tell me where I went horribly wrong. Let's see. Got those pulled up and ready to show you. Let me get up to 10.5 just so I can make sure that I'm heading in the right direction here, and then we'll talk. I think I can refund those channel points. Yeah, if it didn't work for them, Fixie, absolutely. If you have that ability as a mod, hook them up, man. Also noticing down here is that this EGT gauge is not really doing anything for me here. Maybe it's peaking already. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep, it was. I was looking at the wrong thing. So my peak was about right there. Just enrich a little bit here. Fully firewalled on the manifold pressure right now, making 24.5. And I'm in the green, so I'm going to just kind of roll with it here, guys. There's almost just over 5. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. The Good Fixin's mod cam. Probably don't need this guy anymore. Now everybody has a pet cam. Everybody's showing pictures of their dog, their cat, their... Who do you have? I thought maybe one of the dogs, speaking of, I thought one of the dogs maybe made it down. Alright, so... on our way up. Actually, I think I'm safe here, so let me show you what I have set up. Hopefully I'm not giving away any gory details. So the Go Around Cam sponsor, that's just, you just get to put your name in there and you get to be the sponsor. But here's what this is supposed to do. Cost $5,000, and then the reward icon is supposed to be these. But, you guys are not seeing that, so I don't know what to. You get. You're supposed to get that, right? I mean, viewers see this when redeeming the reward. Maybe we have to approve them. Skip the rewards request queue. Oh, maybe so. So maybe if I just do that, it just goes right to it. Good Fixins is redeeming it. I'm gonna try that myself. 9,000. Redeem. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the logo. But then, where is it? So does that just appear next to your name? Then is that where that goes? Is that what I'm looking at, or? Good Fixins, type something in the chat now. Let me see if there's any change. Grumpy Grotto should do a grandkid cam. Yeah, man. First class. I don't see anything different there. Shoot. Grumpy Gordo, I would recommend that. I would highly recommend that. Because that was part of what kind of I miss about... Hey, wait a second. No, never mind. Darn it. Still refreshed, it doesn't show. Anyway, Gordo, that was one of the things I really miss about my streams. I used to have my little guy running around in the background. All right, well, I've done skip reward request queue, and that's in now. And then I'm going to do the same thing here with business class, because I had just a little purple eagle there, and review request queue. Let me see if there's anybody in here. There's one here. Mark as, oh, that's go around cam. All right. Mod cam. We already saw that one. I don't want to have to do that. I want you just to be able to see your deal. But you should get a reward icon. So where do these show up? I guess that's my question. Do they show up kind of next to your name in the chat, or Jeffrey? You've got it, man. I will refund you somehow, some way, some shape, some form. Welcome to the Learning Channel. Yeah, does anybody know? Do you get something like right out here next to your name, or obviously it's not an emote that you can use, because I don't have, I just did it and I don't have anything there to use. Do they show up in the icons available to use in messages? Definitely not.
Thanks for subscribing.
Grumpy Gordo, thanks for the inscription, man. So Grumpy Gordo, by the way, and everybody knew, that voice you hear is actually my grandson, and he is affectionately known as the junior first officer, and he's done a lot of voice work for us over the years. And yeah, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you being generous, but I also appreciate you triggering one of his voices.
Set for Hotel Sierra, it's on the Victor 508, 7,000 climbing, 8,500.
Could I get that position report again? Traffic at a sword.
Zero traffic, 9748, Hotel Sierra, on the Victor 508 airway, 7,000 climbing, 8,500, just over the east end of Skill-Lac Lake.
Okay, understand. And November 11816 is climbing through 9,000. We are in the same area. We'll kind of keep an eye out for you.
That's promising.
It's 9,000. We're going to level off at 10 and a half, 11816. All right.
Roger. We're just going up to 8,500.
Okay, we should be okay. We're at 9,100 right now, but we'll still keep an eye out for you. He's a Mooney. He'll be a lot faster than us. No channel badge either. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing on that. I guess I'm gonna have to keep investigating, and I'd love to be able to do something with those channel points. You guys have been so nice to hang out. But yeah, now Grumpy Gordo. I guess the other point I was trying to make there is I've feel like I'm a little scattered here, but now you've got some sound commands. You've got some other junior first officer sound commands that you can use. And if you were here for the landing, you know that that's kind of when everybody uses them. Like, I forgot the map, and yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of good ones that we've done over the years. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that, and really looking forward to getting to know you. All right, well, we are about as leaned out as we can get, and we're about as manifold pressure to the max here. We're just creeping at about 400 feet a minute, not even quite that, but we're still left of course here. I'm just trying to slowly bring it around so that I can I'm hoping I can intercept this outbound and kind of get ourselves heading where we're supposed to be going here. I do have this DME, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, but it's working off of a VOR, so that doesn't help me out any. We are 117 away still, about an hour. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. This is a nice. Once you get up and cruising, this thing it'll move a little bit. It's probably not quite as fast as the Turbo Arrow, but it'll be in that same range, about 150 true speed. Right at 125 knots or so. Are you sure those emotes are giving us rewards? Looks like they might just be icons for the rewards that can be redeemed. Well, I don't know that, Brett, and that's kind of what I was hoping. Like, what I'd like to be able to do is give...
K9 traffic, Mooney 748 Hotel Sierra, 26 miles to the east of the K9 VOR, and then Victor 508, 8,500 level.
What I was hoping to be able to do is my thought was I would love to be able to give people that have enough channel points like access to different emotes and things like that, but maybe that's not the way to do it. I don't know. It's just a pretty picture to pick. That's my ultimate goal, I guess, is to do that, but that's apparently what I have set up is not the way to do that. So I probably should take that off then, so people aren't wasting their channel points. Think about something different to do then. I don't think you can enable emotes based on channel points. See if you can get that bot that jumps around the screen. No, I don't want that. So okay, I could have swore, Pixie McFixface, that there is one of those that does that though. Let's see, enable channel points, enable rewards. One of them down here, unlock a random sub emote. Choose the emote to unlock. Maybe that's what I need to do is just use those. Well, those already have been used. So for 1,000 points, you can unlock a random sub emote. All right, so somebody owes him 5,000 treats. So do this for me. Okay. So all right. So what I need to do is this. I need to turn these off for now. Let's go around. Can't we leave on? And I need to rethink that. Okay. Yeah. I'll set up a Zoom meeting and we can get together. Good fixes. We can talk about this. Hey, look at that. I've just about intercepted my outbound radio. I'm level at 10.5. I am slowly picking up airspeed. I'm gonna re-lean here and just see where I'm at. Just kind of looking down here at the EGT. Lean. There it is. Yep, still about the same in terms of where Rich at peak is, or sorry, where lean at peak is. So I'm gonna put it about right there. And what are we doing here? So I look good. I've got a range of 379, which is cool. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Surprisingly good. Switch to the left tank.
Thanks, sir.
We're in pretty good shape right there. Oh man, we've got Rock Valkyrie stepping in here, and he's on a 16-month streak, man. 19 overall. Rob, let's see, buddy. I hope you're doing well, sir. I've been thinking a lot about you, my friend. I hope things are going good at your work and kind of getting back into the flow. Kind of missed having you around. I haven't had the crap scared out of me with the 747 Queen of the Skies sound for a long time. Thanks for your description, dude. We are getting close, by the way, to another giveaway. We are... What are we? I said if we make it to 900 followers. Gosh, 29 months. What did I say? I said 19. Wait a second. 20. Wait a second. The 29-month total. Weird. So my counter is off for some reason there. Huh. I'll be darned. 19 straight. Oh, maybe so. Maybe so. But anyway, we're at 882 on the follower count. We need 18 more, and I'm going to set up another gift card giveaway. So tell your friends, stop by. Your badge says 29 months. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, Rob, but the joke I make with my wife whenever we talk about our anniversary, like we just celebrated 32 years this summer. But we kind of race to say this joke when we're in public. We never say it until we're in public, but like somebody will bring up, yeah, we've been married for 32 years, and the other one invariably will say, seems like a lot longer. And we laugh and laugh. Most people just kind of don't know what to think about us, but you're waiting for your 50. Yeah, buddy, you're going to get some fussy pants stuff. What are you going to get? What are you going to get? That was a heck of a contest, wasn't it, the other day? Oh my goodness! If you guys don't follow, first of all, you should go follow Slant Alpha. And but he had a 4-year anniversary giveaway, and he does a landing rate prediction, and that's how he bases who's going to win. Well, Rob Valkyrie won it, but he won it by the slimmest of margins. He won it by like 2 points. And it was a 3-way tie for second. I was one of the guys that was tied for second, man. Gonna get the Marchetti. Oh, heck yeah, man. And the Twin Otter. Ooh, that Twin Otter's good. I've got that sucker. I can vouch for that. That's a good plane. Ooh, I just also have flown right through the old path here. Very, very good. I hope that Marchetti is as good as the one that's an X-plane. I've heard anyway. Them's My Shoes has been trying to convince me to get that Marchetti for the longest time. He claims that it is on par with that Cessna 310L, and I just have yet to pull the trigger on that. I don't know why. I don't don't pull the trigger. I think maybe now I'm a little bit worried that it's not going to port over to X-plane 12. And I'm also a little bit worried about our beloved digital replica Cessna 310L not coming over also, and that's going to be an absolute shame. I love that plane, but yeah, that'll be a couple of good add-ons, man. Be able to do a lot of different things with those planes. Alright, so what I really need to do here, guys, is I need to see... This is going to be somewhat of an abrupt intercept here, probably. And I can wait for it to come in. I'll probably forget about it again and overshoot it the other way, and my flight route will just be this giant S-turn. But I want to see... So far, everything's worked great. The indicated airspeed mode has worked great. The altitude capture has worked well. The heading capture has worked well. I just need to check and see if my nav is going to work. And here comes the intercept, so we're good. Just about to head out over the, what is this? This is the Cook Inlet.
K9 traffic, 37 Brave Hotel Sierra, just passing over the K9 VOR. We're going to remain on the Victor 508 at 8,500 K9.
So he's north of us there. K9 traffic, November 11816. We're almost due south of the K9 VOR right now, just about to head out over the Cook Inlet at 10,500. Probably got the C340 on X-Plum yesterday. Ah, wait a second here. Oh. Cessna 340. Look at that beauty. Is that a who makes that? I am not familiar with that aircraft. Cessna 340. I don't see it popping up on the main list here. Who makes that sucker? Carenado, maybe? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, it's there. I just missed it. So there we go. The V-Sky, it looks like, yeah, okay. V-Sky Labs is maybe doing that. Alright, let me go back to Cessna. Okay. Let's see, 2404, 208, 210, 310, 77. Ooh, wait a second. Nav. There we go. 310, 310, 182, 150, 208, 72, 58. Where am I seeing it? C40, 342 HD series. Right next to the Cutlass. Oh, maybe I just don't have my Cutlass. Oh, there we go. Gosh, yeah, it was snaky. It was going to bite me. Carenado. Well, you'll have to tell me what you think of it. Looks like my kind of plane. Lots of steamy goodness. Little twin piston action. Heck yeah! Oh, folding tables. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. I'm honestly not familiar with that plane, so you'll have to let me know. Jeffrey, it's attention to detail that honestly is a trademark of my channel. It was the precursor to the 414. Oh, okay. nice, very nice. Yeah, they kept just expanding a little bit, getting a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger. And 414 is, I think it's kind of the first, or one of the first, that's considered a cabin class, if I'm not mistaken. Just sort of like right before you get to a King Air. All right, well, here is the, I guess the bad news about where we're heading is we've got some haze that's moved into the area, and we now have a 3/4 of a mile of statute visibility, and we've got haze down to 700 feet. So there's that. Port Ellsworth, to my knowledge, does not have an instrument approach. So there's also that. So this just became a little more interesting. We have done, boy, Downwind Sim and I feel like, and others, but I feel like we have done some pretty tough weather-related approaches into Port Ellsworth. Now the weird thing is I don't really see any, like, it's not like there's a storm over there. It's just sort of become hazy, and let's see what I wonder. Let's see what this says. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, see that? That's no bueno. So what in the world is going on here? Port Ellsworth. Clouds. See, okay, yeah. Pockets of good. You can really see the mountain from there, and there, just down in here, it's going to be nasty. Nasty. Ooh, boy. Never mind. Well, rain and weather radar, like it's not like there's a lot of rain, it's just, I don't know. I am still on A firm. Did I something happened to my stream or what? I'm just kind of looking at the weather here. Still connected? I am connected, okay. Danger upstairs. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a choice here coming into Port Ellsworth. Well, what I have done flying into this area in the past is this. I have come up and over top of things, and I've actually done it a couple different ways. I've come up this river and up the lake and kept it nice and low and scud ran. Now this is down here, it's really not a whole lot better. Overcast at 2,100. This is saying, yeah, down to 700. If you can find your way down to the lake, you can get down there and you kind of scud run and make it in there. But as you can see, it's kind of dicey trying to descend. It's definitely not a VFR. Oh, you don't hear me on VASM? Yeah, I haven't said anything on VASM for a while. And VATSIM traffic, 11816 radio check. You might be too far away from me. You're going through the Narrows from the north. Okay. So this is kind of what he's looking at here. He's coming in. You could come right down this chute here. That's not a bad way to go. We could come up here. I've run these little ridges or valleys also. Glacier Lake, that might be a good way to go. Come in here, then you can stay down pretty nice and low. That might be a good way to go. Okay, so it just occurred to me I need to do something here. So I've got another flight plan that I'm trying to do here. Okay. Okay, so he's thinking about coming in. Yeah, there he is up there. Yep. He's thinking about coming in from right here and shooting down. That's maybe not a bad way to go. I wonder if we could divert and get up there. Or if... The other thing is it could be clear by... Could be clear. Well, Downwind Sim, you might be far enough away that I'm not hearing you. And you're quite a bit farther north of me here. So that might be the deal. Because I was hearing you earlier. And radio check, radio check. Yeah, I just think you're too far away from me. So he's in. Right now, he's in the chute, basically. But again, we could get there, and it could be clear by the time we get there. So I think since I'm quite a bit slower than he is, I think I'm just gonna stick with the original plan here. And with any luck, we'll be able to find the valley where the lake is, and kind of make a spiraling descent down there. It definitely is not going to be real world procedures here, because it's a non-visual day at an airport that requires a visual approach. So we're going to be bending the rules just a little bit here. Just kind of know that going in. Downwind Sim, maybe as you get down closer to Port Ellsworth, I'll be able to hear you. You were getting a little scratchy there when you were reporting over the Kenai VOR, so it might just be the distance thing. Definitely going to have to get another beverage when I get on the ground here at Port Ellsworth. Don't go anywhere, by the way. We're going to go Port Ellsworth up to Talkeetna here for our last leg. So hang tight, and if you have the ability, maybe spawn in at Port Ellsworth up here in Alaska and fly that last leg with us. I'll probably just do a little BFR, just direct. The weather's holding pretty well. Talkeetna is getting a little bit hazy as well. It's kind of down to 6 statute miles of visibility now, but with some haze, but generally clear. So things can change quickly up here. I get that though. 3005 is my altimeter. 3005. Good. Yeah, this will be fun. This will be an adventure. This lake, by the way, was featured in one of our Bush League Backcountry fly-ins. In fact, I think a couple of these, I think Cordova might have been also. And the Seward Peninsula has been, no, the Kenai Peninsula. Maybe we haven't done the Kenai Peninsula yet, but trying to remember. I'm trying to look and see. In a little while. I think it was back last October. Yep, there it was. There it was. Here's the Bush League event where we first discovered the fun of this area. Downwind Sim had found a lake kind of up in the same location, and I noticed that there was some more scenery up there that was around Port Ellsworth. Of course, we already had the scenery for Kodiak Island, and bada bing, bada boom. It's another Bush League event. Bush League number 24. And we're just about ready to do number 33. Again, normally first Monday of every month. This month, it conflicts with the 4th of July, which is a holiday in the States. And so we're going to do it on Tuesday the 5th, which again is coming up. Subscribers, I am going to share out the scenery a little bit early for you guys to take a peek at it, if you are so able, just to give a little feedback. It won't have everything because Downwind Sim is working on one of the bigger airports in the event. So, but it'll give you the bush strips anyway. It's a neat area. We're going to be back up. In that same area, kind of north of the Roanoke area, in those mountains there, kind of West Virginia, West Virginia area. It's as you guys know, it's just a fantastic place to fly. We'll get all the details pushed out, most likely. Let's see. Do we have to get those babies out? Yeah, we'll have to. Those details will be out here this weekend, the final version of everything. But oh, you rode your motorcycle all the way through. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, that is an area of the country I have not visited, and I would love to. It looks amazing. I bet that was a really fun ride. There you see the route. Again, that TPO, that's where we're heading right now. That's the IACAO code, I think, is actually like PA, I don't know. I know what it is. It's PALJ. The plane, friend all, hey, friend all, the plane, this is the V-Flight Air Hyper Aero. I like how secretly delighted the co-pilot is. She doesn't look all serious like the other one had come to. Freaked out by it. The lady in the back, she's not so impressed. The guy in the back, he's deep in thought, man. Deep in thought, man. The guy in the back. let's be honest, he's thinking about falling asleep. He's about to fall asleep. I like how they're a little bit animated. Yeah, they do, Papa Charlie. Papa Charlie, yeah, she's kind of got flirty eyes, right? She's kind of like, yeah, I'm having fun. I'm flying. You're not. Haha. They're getting a little bit better, right? I mean, they look a little more realistic. They're still not quite there. Yeah, it's, you know, slowly, we're getting there. We're getting there. Creepy. It is kind of creepy. You're right. It's kind of creepy. Pretty soon, right? The next iteration is to be able to put yourself in the left-hand seat. That's when it would get really creepy. Can't imagine how many, like, what's that doing to my frame rates? Probably should take all those passengers out there. The Dash is more appealing to me than the Piper Twin. Okay. Who's Black Dash? Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, and so this plane comes with it actually has like several things that you can do. You probably can't do. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I better not mess with that. But anyway, you can modify the look of the dash of the panel, and there it comes with. This is the E1000 version, which you can just turn into a straight steam gauge version, or it also has a G5 version, which I think they all have like different. When I get on the ground, friend, I'll show you. They all have kind of different color schemes, if I remember right. But yeah, you like this dash better? Yeah, it's kind of clean and not super busy, you know. But yeah, it's, you know, B-Flight Air, they do a good job. It's, you know, it's all 3D beveled out and looks good. Has scratches on things here and there, and you know, I can't complain a bit about what it looks like. It really is nice. Yep. I am gonna be Jeffrey. I'm gonna be in the Dutchess. Taking a twin. I haven't flown the Dutchess in a while here. All right, guys. Time to start thinking a little bit about what we could do. Like right now, it looks pretty clear, and as you can see, there are ways to get through these hills. This is one way, but it climbs up quite a bit as you go through. It gets up over like 2,500. So probably are going to opt to not go there, but when we get to Port Ellsworth, it's quite possible that we could have weather that loads in on us, you know, like sometimes it does. But what I hope we'll be able to do is see the valley where the lake is. The lake is long enough. I feel like we can descend into it and you know, get down over the water. Again, it's completely not realistic in every way, but so we don't have to divert, or I guess what we could do if we really, really had to is we could pop the weather over to BFR just for a little bit. To me, the X-plane gauges are easier to read, and yeah, that third-party black square is starting to provide Microsoft Flight Sim with the dash updates. Yeah, I think that's a cool idea, but yeah, they want like $19 a plane on that, or $15 a plane, or something like that. So it's almost like buying a new plane. So yeah, it's a great idea. and it can certainly, you know, certainly make your default plane feel a lot nicer. But man, it's like if I'm dropping $15 on just a panel upgrade, heck, I might as well spend 20 on a whole brand new add-on. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Okay, we've got some 10,000 foot, well, 9,400 foot peaks up here, so we can't start to descend too early. And winds are now 250 at 4. So we are going to land runway 24, which is pretty much straight in for it, to be honest with you. So that's kind of nice. We need a right-hand pattern to 24. So my plan is to crest these mountains and take a look at the valley with the big lake Clark, I think is what it is. Yeah, Lake Clark. Lake Clark runs in a kind of a northeast to southwest orientation, and what I'm going to try to do is turn back to the northeast on about 0.3, about 0.40 heading.
Lake Clark traffic, Mooney 748 Hotel Sierra, overhead head of Little Lake Clark, reporting flight 8,500 southwest.
And Port Ellsworth traffic, what's the weather like down there?
Reporting clear at this time. 8 Hotel Sierra.
All right, appreciate that, 816. Cool. Well, maybe things have blown by. I do have. Let me just make sure. Figs. Match real world conditions. Yep, I do have that, and I've got my active skies on. So.
But they don't call it active skies for grants.
This is true. This is true. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it. And sometimes that really truly. I remember flying an approach into like Aspen or something, and the real conditions, it was not. You wouldn't have flown in there in real life, and I'm like, I'm in the sim. I'm just going to head down there and see what it looks like. And sure enough, the weather conditions in the sim didn't match it matched for the most part, but like I broke out at like 2,000 feet and flew right in there just fine. So sometimes that happens, and sometimes it's worth just taking a look at, just take a closer look at just to make sure. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there. I need a stretch and another Dr. Pepper. And a twin piston, baby. I'm ready. I'm ready. Should have probably switched. I should have probably flew this plane on the first leg because it was the shortest, then hopped in the turbo arrow this leg. Oh well, it's all right. It's not a day where you're going to be in a big hurry, regardless. Really nice area.
Lake Clark traffic, what do you see weather reported at Wilder?
while they're showing 250 at 4, 1.5 mile visibility, haze, at 700 feet.
Perfect.
So beautiful area, but not a nice area to have an engine failure. I mean, there's not a lot of places that you can. There's not a lot of options up here, right?
Lake Clark traffic, Mooney 748 Hotel Sierra, over top of the sandbar reporting point on the northeast end of Lake Clark, 8,500.
And Lake Clark traffic, November 11816. We're still 20 miles to the east of the lake at 10,500. But then we would get less stream. Shusey, how are you, man? I think you've been here before, but hello again. Did you know, them's my shoes, there's a Marchetti in Pussy Pants. I do stretch the displays across multiple monitors, and that helps, or that contributes to poor clarity. Oh, yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I bet, though, that's kind of nice having, like, you know, if you can... Well... Depending on how you said it, I guess I don't know. I think about, we've got a friend in the Virtual USA Flying Club, November 8033 Foxtrot. His name's Michael. He's got a home sim, and he has it set up to where I think he has one screen in front, which is like his windshield, and he has two, one on each side, and they just give him like a really nice, you know, like a full 180-degree view. And I've always thought about, like, if I could redo my sim here a little bit. I've got two really nice monitors, but like, what could I do with a little bit bigger, like, curved monitor? Could I increase my field of view, or would it mess it up? I don't know. But it's not the Marchetti I love so much, though. It's the SF260. Yeah, Kevin, I'm worried that those aren't going to port over. I hope they port over to X-Plane 12, even though I don't have the Marchetti, but I do hope the digital replica 310L ports over. Okay, not quite there yet, guys, but we're getting close.
Lake Clark traffic, Mooney 748 Hotel Sierra, over top Current Creek, reporting port, descending out of 8,000, southwest bound.
Alright, I need to go down, ultimately down to about 2,000 feet. I'm going to put it at 2 and then double check my altitude here. Because we can start to descend a little bit here. Alright, let's start there. Port Ellsworth is 280, yeah, so 200, so I can go down to like 1,300 feet for my pattern altitude. Alright, that'll work. That'll work. And, oops. Oh, we'll do a quick flyby. Meow. That's beautiful. Very nice. Okay. We've got 9,400 foot peaks right here, and then, actually no, now I'm showing nothing above 6,400, so I'm going to go ahead and start a gentle descent. We're going to go indicated airspeed mode so I can kind of control this a little bit here. Let's pull back on the power slightly, and let's think about 500 feet a minute or so. Keep our eyes peeled. I think this is the lake here, Lake Clark. Yep, Lake Clark. I think that's what we have right there. We can see it. Cool. Alright, I can start the descent a little bit more rapidly here.
Lake Clark traffic, Mooney 748, Hotel Sierra over the Tommy Island reporting point.
Tommy Island, okay.
6,000 descending to 1,000.
Yeah, Lake Clark traffic 11816 is 5 to the east, descending through 10,000. We're going to be direct the field and then a right-hand turn up the lake to lose altitude. Yeah, Tommy Island is just right. We actually could go. This, I think, is Current Creek. I think I might do that. We may adjust our plan a little bit here, guys, since we can see things. Oops, I had altitude. You know what? I think we're going to do this. This might be a little bit dangerous, but yeah, Lake Clark traffic, November 11816. We're going to actually descend to the Current Creek reporting point. We're now through 10,000 and direct Current Creek.
Roger, 8 Hotel Sierra, 4,500, directly over the field, be making right traffic for runway 24.
Okay, we'll be looking for you, traffic. Don't think we'll see him, but he's already down there. But yeah, man, if the weather holds, that'd be fantastic. If not, then yeah, we'll have to fudge a little bit there. Ultra wide, in middle monitor, wide on either side. X-Plane has independent display control capabilities. Cool. So it's like, is that something I guess worth looking into, friend all, or does it cause distortion, and is it just like not necessarily money that's that well spent? Because I guess my question is it better to have one big screen to extend your view, or like 3 monitors? What's the better option for flight sim? Because I know Microsoft Flight Sim does not yet support multi-monitor gaming, if I understand correctly.
Wilder traffic, 9748 Hotel Sierra, right crosswind, runway 24 left. Wilder.
We're landing at Wilder or Port Ellsworth? Which one is the private?
Port Ellsworth, that's private. Wilder's to the east.
Alright, thanks. You just saved me a fine. So we're not landing at Port Ellsworth. We're landing at Wilder. Papa Alpha, Kilo
I figure
X-Ray.
you know somebody.
I'd have to do some fast talking. Alright.
Wilder traffic, 9748 Hotel Sierra, right downwind, runway 24 left. 1,000 feet.
So 2-4. So let's set our course here.
And the haze is settling in.
Can I? No, I can't. Can I come off of this? 2-4. Will that let me spin it around? There we go. Haze is settling in. All right. Well, there's 2-4. That'll be our. We got to make a right-hand pattern to 2-4, and I can kind of see that haze also coming in here as well. So, yeah. We may.
We're reporting at least 5 miles visibility at this time.
I appreciate the PIREP 816. Alright, so we're going to overfly the field. We're kind of going to be coming straight in. Actually what we may do is might just stay to the east of the field and jump in that right-hand pattern coming back from 2-4. Alright. And Lake Clark traffic 11816 is over Current Creek at 6,000. We're heading southwest down the lake shore. Oh, I see the, yeah.
Wilder traffic, moving 748 Hotel Sierra, right. Oh, Ace, runway 24.
I see the haze. That's cool. That's actually a really cool effect. This is enhanced Skyscapes that I'm using right here. It's a little, like a $15 add-on that does just this. It helps with the clouds and haze and fog.
Wilder traffic, moving 8 Hotel Sierra, turning final, runway 24, Wilder.
Yeah, you're right, Shusey. Hey, I'm doing a little bit of that heli stuff there, Kevin. Did you know that? He's got me in a Robinson, an RB44. I'm having a blast. I'm absolutely terrible at it. Just beyond bad, but I'm having a ton of fun. All right, so down we go, guys, and here's what we know. If we do get to zero viz, we can just continue straight because the lake just runs right on this heading. I'd like to be down low enough that I can have the water in sight. Got Tommy Island coming up, you can see it, and then again we can almost go straight in here, but we won't. We'll try to be good pilots. Stay out wide, jump in a right hand pattern, 2-4. Oh, this is a really cool effect though. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, let's do this. Let's turn back on the Rob Valkyrie go around cam so you can see the magic with you. Yeah, in fact, Shusey, I am attempting, this might be really stupid, but I am attempting to fly the upcoming Bush League event in a helicopter. That's how blissfully unaware of my lack of skill I am. Ooh, Friendall has a good answer, I think, for my monitor question.
Whoop. 8 Hotel Sierra, that's clear, runway 24.
I'm going to read that when I get down on the ground there. Friendall, thanks for chiming in, man. I appreciate your insight.
Hey, Kevin.
Alright, yet again, what am I looking at? 300 feet, so I'm right at that.
Come on in, Melvin, the water's fine.
Altitude. Roger. I'm just going to hold it here and make our way in. Shoes has been down in Guatemala. Yeah, man. 0 days. Yeah, I need to hang my sign. It's, yeah, it would be 0. Actually, no, it'd be 1 day because I didn't fly the helicopter yesterday. So, that is a very good idea, Shoes. That you just gave me a heck of a good idea for a stream enhancement.
You got space on that wall behind you there, Melvin.
I don't think I could convince Connie to put something like that on her precious wall, but I have an idea. Wilder traffic 11816 is passing Tommy Island 1300. We are going to enter a right-hand pattern, runway 24, Wilder traffic. All right, that'll be pretty good. We're not quite down to flaps range yet, but we can easily get there. I'm gonna shoot the approach at 80. And actually, I take that back. I'm going to shoot the approach at 75, and I'm going to try to ref out between 65 and 70. I think that's kind of what got us on the last one. I don't know if you're watching my stream or not, but the haze effect with this enhanced skyscape is really awesome.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay. So we're gonna come out here wide, purposely
Did
wide.
you see that from altitude, or not?
Yes, when we turned the corner, we could see like a bank of fog sitting over here. It was really neat. All right, so we've got 2 airports. One of them is Port Ellsworth. That's private. That's the near one. We want the far one. That is Wilder. It's almost like 2-4 right, 2-4 left. We're essentially going to be.
This portion of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by Downwind Sim Binoculars. Never take off without them.
That never gets old. Love that. Always good to have a channel sponsor, by the way. Alright, so there is Port Ellsworth. And we probably could enter right now. And we'll bring it on down a little bit here. We'll fly a downwind and a base just to make sure. You never know who might be down there. The FAA, the man. This is another LP Nils scenery area, by the way. It's freeware, and it comes with about 4 different little dirt strips in addition to Port Ellsworth and Wilder. So it's really cool if you have the ability to pick it up. It's a neat little area. Wilder traffic, November 11816 is turning right downwind runway 24. Wilder traffic. There's the Port Ellsworth on the near side and the Wilder on the far side. Let's get lined up here. Looks pretty good. Official launch of flaps. Whoops, it kind of lifted my nose up just a little bit. Runway in sight. We need to start our descent here. Wilder traffic 11816 right base 24. Wilder traffic. Okay. Good. Another notch. Gear coming down. Wilder traffic 11816 on the final 24. Wilder traffic. I want 75 if I can get it, and not a terrible round out. A little bit overcooked, but not bad. Final notch of flaps are out. We're a little high, and I am fast. Here's downwind sim, maybe. Nope, oh yeah, maybe he's on that left-hand side there. Hard to tell. Go.
midfield on the left.
Oh, a bouncer. It was a bouncer. All right. E-Flight Air does overdo their squeaking sounds a little bit, but
That's me on the left here.
got you, man. Clean up those flaps. Yeah. Hey, welcome to Wilder, not Port Ellsworth.
Nice work. Surprised I beat you.
Ah, that Mooney, man, it's fast. This thing, it's only about 140.
Yeah, I think my cruise was 155. That Narrows Pass up there to the north is worth investigating.
Yeah, man. I think I've flown through there at one point, but like lots of sandbars, right?
Yeah, lots of opportunity.
Oh, look, come on, brakes. There we go. All right, brakes are set. Let's go ahead and turn everything off here, and I'm gonna take one last little break and grab another Diet Dr. Pepper.
All right, I gotta get back to chore.
Whoops. Sounds good, man. Thanks for flying along, buddy.
My pleasure, as always.
I'll connect with you a little bit later on the scenery project.
Yeah, just send me a Discord note, and I'll get back to my computer.
Roger. See you, man. All right, that's off. Off, and off. There you go. That's what we're talking about right there. I manually fly all my approaches. But yeah, it's a mix. Grumpy. I do like to hand fly them as often as I can, and it's a little bit easier, obviously, in a GA versus like a 737. But I try to, as much as I can, I try to hand fly, unless I'm specifically working on, an instrument approach or something like that. But it's fun to hand fly, right? I mean, so why not, right? Wilder, where are we? There we go. And we need parking mid-south ramp. All right, so I'm going to cheat. I'm going to move up here because, well, no. We have to depart the other way. Yeah, I'm just right in the middle. And I'm going to start loading this, and then I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And I'll be right back. We'll fly our last leg. Back to business for Mr. Downwind Sim. Yeah, so now I have to figure out, is this a BE58? No, that's a Baron. What's a Dutchess? 76. So a BE76. Yep, here we go. So this is it, guys. This is the beautiful Just Flight. This is a collab, Just Flight and Thoranda. And man, I like this plane. It's a cool little plane. Let me get my flight plan entered in here. And we're going to be going from not Port Ellsworth, but Wilder, PAKX, and up to Talkeetna, PATK. If we have to divert, we'll probably go down to Anchorage, PANC. About an hour, I think. It is currently 20:45. That flight took us a little over, like about an hour and 20 minutes. So we'll definitely be out of here in 15 minutes or so. This is an eastbound deal, so we're gonna file. I think we can get up a little bit. This is also not a. It's not pressurized, so I'm gonna file 9,500. We may have to do a little bit of work to get around some terrain. And gosh, I don't even know what this thing will do. 180, 170, something like that. And we're just a northeast bound VFR departure if you're wanting to fly along. That is filed. No ATC yet, but you know what the hey, you never know, right? You never know. Yep, BE76. Thank you, Jeffrey. So here we go. Get rid of all that. Fuel. What do we have here? 299 pounds, 150 on each side. That ought to be plenty. And what is this again? Oh, that's my fuel. Yeah, I don't need that. Put that away. And again, let's, oh, you know what I need to do here? Oh man, do I not have, oh, I mean, for some reason I don't have two things. Number one, I don't have my view set up. And number two, I need some more throttle quadrants because we have 2 engines. How cool is that? Give me 1 second. You guys can, again, watch the magic of the setup here. It is a behind the scenes look. Absolutely love this Bravo throttle quadrants. If you are able to save up and have the means, I would highly recommend it. I had a problem with my first one, so I was able to test out customer support right away and can report that they are fantastic. They had a new one to me. You know, it took me probably a week to kind of get it shipped out because they send you a container to ship. And but once I had it shipped out and they received it, I had a new one in less than a week. Brand new. It wasn't a, hey, we'll replace the part that broke and send it back to you. It was a brand spanking new one. So that was really, really awesome, I thought. All right, we need this as a view. Do I remember how to do any of this? Anybody know what all these buttons do? Okay. Do I need a fuel? I might need a fuel view. What do I have down here? What do I have down here? Trim. Okay, that's fine. And then fuel selectors, carb heat and all that. Yeah, I probably need a view down here, don't I? Kind of back up a little bit, maybe kind of come up. Nah, yeah, nah. That's probably pretty good right there. And we need a view for the. This one also has, I forgot, a 750 in it. Okay, that'll work for that. And then we'll figure everything else out as we go. All right, so fuel is on. We are going to go ahead and go battery on, alternators on. We need to go full rich, props full forward, crack the throttle. We'll start number 2 first. Prop area is clear. Primer, 1, 2, 3. And oh, just like butter, like a big stick of butter. And full pressure RPMs, fuel pressure, oil pressure coming up. Temperatures a little bit low for now, but that's going to happen. Cylinder head temps are a little bit low. We got the cowls open, so we could we'll take a look at that as we get going. But that's a good start. Pull the RPMs back to 1,000. All right, good deal. Mixture prop, crackage, primage, 1,001, 1,002. Clear the prop area. Hey, hey, hey. Alrighty. This deserves a toast. I'm going through the hard stuff now, guys. Blue Dolphin. I'll probably need to take 3 breaks on my way to Tauke if I drink all this water. And I think we have avionics were on accidentally. Oops. Yeah, that's not good. Riding the circuit's probably there. Flighty planny. PATK. Feels a little bit like cheating, but you know what? At this point in time, I'm okay with that. I really am. So we landed on 2-4, and I think we have to depart the other way. Maybe not. Let me get a bird's eye view here. Oh, this is a little bit cheating. We landed this way. Do we depart this way? It'd be nice because that's the direction that we're flying, but I think we're going to plan on that. So we're going to depart runway 6. Let me spin this guy around. Make a 6. There we go. And my altimeter here was 3007 or something to the like there. 3005. Let's make sure that's still correct. That's pretty doggone close, honestly. 3005. At 280 feet. Yep, that checks. The elevation checks. Very nice. Very nice. All right. How are our temps? Oh, oil temps coming up good. Cylinder head temps are still not. Let's do this. Let's close these up to halfway and see if we can't get those cylinder heads to come up just a little bit. All right. Any idea how to turn the autopilot on this thing? Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. I think it's over here. Yep. You got to turn it on first, and then you have heading nav. It's hard to see, but this is the old Century 4, man. You got a little pitch wheel here. It will fly an instrument approach, capture a glide slope, the whole works. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. They did say that this is something they wish that they had been able to model, but as soon as the velocity came into effect, they pretty much stuck a fork in it because that kind of killed everybody's weather. So, all right, Navi taxi. You guys warm enough? You need some heat? You good? Electric trim coming on. We'll need the autopilot on at some point here, and we'll let the pitot start warming up here as well. All right, Coolio, 2280. Talking. I think we'll depart the other way. Maybe not. That's pretty doggone close. And other stuff that I bet you make the NTSB's Christmas listening party every year. It's just, and other stuff you hear Melvin say. I'm by the book. I'm Mr. Safety, Mr. Checklist. Oh, and I'm Mr. Hit the pause key. I really gotta do something about I love my setup here. I love where my keyboard's at, but when I turn too sharply, it does hit the pause button. Oh, that's right. This is one of those hold down the flaps too. So where's my
Wilder traffic, Dutchess 410, Hotel Alpha, back taxi, runway 6, number 2, behind the Dutchess, not making call out.
I had some comm issues. And Dutchess 11816, we apologize. We're also on the back taxi, runway 6. We will hold for the company traffic.
Yeah, company traffic's number 2, 0 Hotel Alpha.
Roger that. Okay, what was I was about to look for something. Oh, my flaps. Yep, so let's set flaps. Gotta hold it down. Love that. That's so cool. And traffic, we'll let you get down here at the end with us though before we depart. That way we can kick some rocks up on your paint. It's so nice to have some company flying along. There he is. All right, let's. We need to do a couple things also. I would like to get some interior lights going here, and if I remember right, like there's some pretty good lighting in this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm talking about. All right, beautiful, beautiful. There he is, ready to go. Now, Wilder traffic, Dutchess 816 is departing runway 6. 6 will be straight out to VFR departure to the northeast. Wilder traffic.
Hi, kid.
434. Welcome, man. Just in time to watch me guess the beast beats of the beach Dutchess.
Traffic, Dutchess 410, Hotel Alpha, lining up runway 6.
We're getting close to 80 here. Just kind of giving a little back pressure. I'll let it tell me when she's ready to fly. Yeah, she's right about 90. How's the brake? Here's the gear. And look at how beautiful she is. Oh, hello, young lady. All right, up we go. A little bit of a left-hand turn, get on course, just sort of hand fly, bring the flaps up. Not really climbing the blue line here, are we? But we're okay. Bring the manifold back a little.
Wilder traffic, Dutchess 410, Hotel Alpha,
How
departing
about
runway
25 and
departure
25?
Wilder.
That looks pretty good, I think. Let's trim it down. There's an almost blue line climb. Yes, if you are new to my channel, you will be stunned and amazed at the level of realism and immersion from my avionics or my aviation skills and my radio calls. I mean, really just all around. It's a clinic. It's a free clinic. Okay, so we're looking good now. Plane is flying beautifully. I'm gonna get it up to close to cruise because I want to see how it does capturing altitude and all that good stuff. So let's do this. See you later, Wilder. Something about these planes, they're little stubby noses. This has the flaps are down under here like a DC-3 style, man. I love it. I love it. Oh, a little bit off our course here. looks good. What did I file? 9,500. Yeah, so we'll just keep flying out here by hand. Just that little bit of talk yesterday about CTAF calls not being technically required. There goes the neighborhood. That's right. I'm really just doing people a favor. Tim, you know that. I went to the, well, I'm not gonna say that. You guys are too patient with me. Could be calling me on so many other things. How are we doing? We're doing okay. Everything looks good to this point.
Wilder traffic, Dutchess 410 Hotel Alpha, 1500 to 9500, departing the area that's north, last call Wilder.
Alright. I did not do a last call. We see our traffic behind us. Not in the haze, probably. Maybe once we get going a little bit further here. Alright, so let's work this kind of cool autopilot here. Let's see if I remember how to do it. On, heading, leave the attitude. Actually, we can go here. Go to nav, because I'm pretty much right on it. And then, yeah, all that looks good. Yeah. Yeah, we're in business here, you guys. Really get outside and look around. So there it is. You can see right there. One of the airport's air strips that's included in this package is that guy right down there. And there's, like I say, there's 3 or 4 of them in the area. So he kind of just, LP Nils just kind of worked around the lake a little bit. Just drop some stuff in here, and they're really a cool package. I don't know if anybody has a link to that or not, but if you, I'll see if I can search for it here. Yeah, there it is. I'm almost positive that it's yeah, LP Nils. Here it is. If you'd like to go grab that, it's a really cool little spot to fly. Oh, Jeffrey, there you go, man. Happy to help you out. Yeah, there's so much stuff up here that he's worked on. It's pretty cool. Now my question here, is if I think I have to manually grab my altitude hold, don't I? Yeah, I think I do. So I'll be ready here. We've got still 2,000 to go. Yeah, that's a neat little, this is just a neat little area, guys. And, yeah. That's where this came out of. Obviously, that's the feature field, but other little places here and there, kind of cool. And yeah, just a fun little area. And then you can, if you happen to be up here, if you fly the opposite direction that we're going, you can come down here and zigzag and snake your way down here to a Cullick Lake. And we have part of our Bush League event, we made the Cullick Lake scenery as well. So you have like, it's kind of like a little hippity hop over here to Kodiak Island and all the fun that they have over here, or up here to the, kind of the Homer area, Kenai Peninsula area. It's just an overall neat little playground. You're welcome. 8,500 to go. temps have come up. I think I'm just going to leave it right there at about half open for now. Be ready on that altitude button here, and we'll have our 9.5. We can kind of get ourselves stabilized and up to cruise speed. Again, we're not going to be breaking any records here, but you know, we'll be up there 140, 150-ish knots. So even though we have two engines, we're not doing a whole lot faster than the two planes we just flew already. So settle in, enjoy. It'll be about an hour, I think, maybe a little more up there. Outside air temp is right there at 0. Cool. I'm trying to remember if it has a working Hobbs. No, it does not. So I definitely have more than 3/10 of an hour in there. Ooh, man. Might be time for me to check my carbon monoxide detector. And do I have... There we go. Let's lean out here and see how we do. Leaning, 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 leaning. See what I'm doing there. There's peak. Okay, we'll come back up, and again, somebody once told me to go two notches rich at peak. Perfect. Okay, very good. We're on our way. Yeah, Jeffrey, it is a nice little plane. And, you know, you don't have to have the GTN 750 in it. I remember putting it in there because I was like, yeah. At the time, I had a bunch of steam gauge planes, and I'm like, I want one kind of fancy plane. So it integrates in there. That's part of why I bought the plane, honestly, is it naturally integrated. It's been a lot of fun to fly. It doesn't make a lot of sense in some regards because this plane is not like, it doesn't have any kind of anti-icing, so you wouldn't be flying necessarily gnarly instrument approaches, you know, where there's a chance to get to some really, really bad weather. But if it's foggy or something, I mean, you know, you're not going to pick up ice. It'd be fine. But yes, it is an absolute blast to hand fly, and sounds are good, you know, just overall solid plane. Alright, so I've got some basic camera views set up here. I need to have a couple of other really important views set up. You guys know what I'm after here. You gotta have the wing view, right? Sitting out there looking at that wing, I'd be asleep by now, honestly. So let's leave that number 9. Maybe we might as well have one on the other side. That could be number 8, and then just one kind of random cockpit view. Oops. 9, 8, 0. Awesome. There we go. You have to set the views every time. Well, some planes yes, some planes no. When you update, it's just a crapshoot. It just depends on the plane. You need to recook everything up here. Your mesh is flat. Oh no. Yeah, man, that's no bueno. Well, it's going to make this trip a little less enjoyable for you, Jeffrey. If you want to bow out, I understand. There's one imagery source that does that, right? Like Bing or something. I don't remember what it is. Makes everything flat. Let's go ahead and put my flight plan into Atlanta. There we are. Yep, there's Gemma Studio, Hotel Alpha. Here we have, you know what we haven't checked is any of the landing rates here, guys. Let's see how we've done. The Seward one would have been a halfway decent landing rate if you disregard the fact that we ran off the end of the runway. Alright, so there we go. We had, that was 165. 1.8 Gs. Yeah, that was a little firm. 64 knots. The bad part about that, though, was the float base. This one was 411. That was a bouncer. That was probably the first one. Did it record the second one? No, it didn't. That was a bouncer there. That was really not a very good landing. 73, I was a little quick there. More like 65. Yep, that was a little bit of a quick one there. That's okay. It's still not the worst in the world. 1.8 Gs. You barely spilled your vodka martini there. Yeah, I hate it when it floats. Yeah, it's my own fault. Can't blame anybody. What do we have going on, by the way, in the world of BatSim today? It's kind of getting to be busy, I would say, out on the East Coast. Oh, NorCal, Brooklyn Center, Denver. We've got one of our friends out here flying. Smitty's flying Challenger. Oh, Smitty loves that Challenger. He's flying the paint off that sucker. Little Oceanic, New York radio. Cool. Got some stuff going. No, it's kind of winding down, honestly, over here in Europe, Romania. Stuff over here in India. Nothing really happening in Australia. Here's where we made it, by the way. The other day, we made it out here to this little island, Biakian or something like that. It was cool little flight. We're slowly making our way up. I think we're going to kind of, hop up here. See some of these different spots in Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines. I'm not sure how we're going to do the whole deal. I need to plan kind of carefully here, but there's a lot of places to kind of see, and I'm looking forward to that as we slowly make our way up the East Coast here into Japan. I've been saving Japan. I know that there's a world update, and that's been updated now a couple times. I've really been saving that. Looking forward to that. Alright, we're going to turn off Oh, Steve-O! We are up here in, we were just talking about you, Steve. Thank you very much for the 5 months subscription, buddy. Skull. And we were just talking about you. I just flew the V-Flight Aero, and I think the last time I was in this baby was the night of the giveaway where you walked away with that sucker, man. We flew into Seward and anyway, I feel kind of bad. I haven't been back in it, but I also, there was 2 other planes, the Turbo Aero, Just Flight Turbo Aero, and this guy, the Dutchess. I haven't flown either of those for such a dang long time. So anyway, Steve-O, that got an update. I don't know if you saw that or not, but they did push out an update for it, and it apparently has some fixes. Primarily, or the changelog was talking primarily about the G5 unit in that. So just for what it's worth, I guess. We're checking out. Yep. I just spent some time this morning updating it, or just basically installing a new version. piece of cake. I had to reset my views, and, do the activation code and all that stuff. But it handled very well. It flew beautifully, like it always does. And yeah, it was good fun. It was a lot of fun. We flew from we started out over here in Cordova. Where's Cordova? Yep. And then we buzzed over to Seward. We did that leg in the Turbo Arrow. And then we went from Seward to Wilder here in the Piston Arrow. So yeah, that was a cool night. Now we're just kind of finishing things up. We're heading to Talkeetna. Drawing a few more spider webs on the old map. We do have some traffic behind us there, although the scenery is kind of glitched on him a little bit. Got our friend Jeffrey Beckers from Gemma Studios behind us. I wonder if I can see fit into this flat terrain. That's a good question there. And yeah, I didn't see Steve's welcome message or day stream. Yeah, man, I'm on vacation. I've got a week off in between summer school sessions, and I've been trying to stream at some different times, kind of see what it's like to stream in the middle of the day. I'm always, I shouldn't say I'm always, but I found myself kind of noticing notifications coming up when I was at work for people streaming at this time of day, and I'm like, oh man, I can't watch. I'm busy, but I'm always thinking to myself, dang, work or stream? What would I rather be, flying or working? So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be the guy that's in the virtual skies, making other people jealous. Save your views and keybinds. Well, Steve, I do have that. Whoops. I do have that. I mean, I have all these profiles set. It's just that sometimes, for whatever reason, with some planes, when I do an update, it loses those settings. Now, other planes, like I can uninstall the plane and reinstall it months later, and it'll have all the views. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know. Oh, you're saying save the preference file. Yeah, so maybe that's what I'm not doing. I don't know. It's not a big deal. I don't have too many views. It's all part. I just feel like it's part of me setting up my pre-flighting my plane, right? Instead of checking the oil and all that stuff, I'm setting views. Oh man. And Grumpy, you were asked from Minnesota. Well, I must have missed a question there. Sorry, Grumpy. Oh yeah, yeah, I did. No, I've got like the little bit of Nordic heritage, and I actually have some family in Minnesota. I was born in South Dakota. Spent every summer out there, so kind of consider it my second home. But no, it's just more like my mom's side of the family was from Norway, and my dad's side was from Sweden. So, you know, how else am I going to reach it? I used to have, Grumpy, I don't know if you saw it, but I actually, for a while, I had purchased myself an ale horn, and it was kind of fun, you know. But after a couple of washing cycles, it's a cheap plastic, you know, so it's developed a little crack. So now it just sits on my desk as a little you know, memento. We say, "Hey, home." Ah, very nice. Yeah, I love learning the different greetings from around the world, you know. We were just flying over in Austria, out of Innsbruck, you know, and down into Spain, and so a fair amount of chows. You know, it's all like, it's cool. It's cool. Oh, hey, hun. I'm sorry, Baltimore language. Ah. I thought it was some kind of a Eastern European I hadn't heard of. Hey, hun. You'd get along well with. We've got a couple guys that are out there on that Baltimore kind of Maryland area that I watch. You probably have heard about Slant Alpha and watched the movie Hairspray. Okay. It does leak more than I do, yeah. Actually, what I think the problem was is it wasn't the ale, which I didn't put ale in it very often. I think it was my Dr. Peppers, man. I think those things that, like, you can pour that stuff on corroded bolts and it eats away the rust. I think it just wore it out. I don't know. So yeah, it's just a decoration now. Just a decoration. I've got to go back and write that idea down that Them's My Shoes gave me earlier. I'm glad you chimed in there, sir, because I had almost forgotten about that idea. Hey, there's the Discord link, by the way. You've heard me talk a little bit about the Virtual USA Flying Club. While we have a minute, let me just tell you a little bit more about that. It's a general aviation club on Bat Sim. It's a place where we have a lot of just great conversation and learning, and really a positive community. We organize 3 to 4 events every month where you can fly your favorite GA plane, all over the place. Sometimes we structure the event to talk to ATC. Sometimes we structure it so that you don't have to talk to ATC. But we really try to cater. We try to cater the events to people that have all levels of experience with BATSIM. We're just trying, like, our mission is just to grow general aviation in general on BATSIM. I think we have really the strongest GA club going right now. I know there's a lot of them out there, but I really like what we're doing. Anyway, if you are interested in something like that, you can just click on that Discord link. It'll take you to our waiting room, and all you have to do is have a valid BATSIM ID, and just be in good standing in BATSIM, and have a tail number that you'd like to use, and then one of our admin will approve you, and you'll get access to all the different parts of the Discord. You'll get access to the events calendar, and you'll be able to see kind of what we have scheduled. So it's a great way to just kind of ease your way into BATSIM, I guess. And it really, you'll be surprised how much more you'll enjoy Flight Sim. It's just an amazing next level. So yeah, check it out. We've got, in fact, our next event coming up is it's early on in July, right? Yeah, on the 6th of July. Actually, we've got something coming up. It's called the Grandfather Mountain Highland Games. It's up there in North Carolina. So it'll be a lot of fun. This one, it looks to me like this one is built a little bit more around kind of just VFR and without really talking to ATC. So some of the events, are structured so that you have to focus on the CTAF calls, the Common Traffic Advisory Frequency calls. So you're talking plane to plane, airplane to airplane. You're talking, to each other and learning how to do that, which is definitely a skill that needs to be practiced, but it's not something that's all that hard to pick up on once you do it a little bit. And then we start talking a little bit, or we start structuring events where we actually talk to ATC and we do some things that we teach you how to do all that stuff, I guess is what I'm trying to get at there. So a lot of real world pilots in that club, and they're very anxious and eager to share what they've learned and just promote aviation in general. So yeah, I've only been flying for a month and you're addicted. You're one of us, Grumpy Gordo. You're one of us. Yeah, get that Bat Sim set up, and I know it's a little bit of a process now, a little bit more of a process than it was when I had to do it initially way back when, but it's worth it. Get it set up and get yourself a microphone and do all those little things you have to do, and then look us up over on the Discord, and we'll get you involved, man. Handlebar Society traffic calls poppycock. Why do you think the Germans announced their intentions during the war? To keep your wits about you. Welcome, Handlebar Society. Thanks for coming in. First time chatter. Welcome on in. We've got a seat for you back here if you want to get comfortable hanging out. Or if you prefer a wing view. We're in the beach 76 Dutchess. We're flying from a little gravel strip called Wilder down by Lake Cook up to Talkeetna. So you're warming up my seat. Yeah, man, we've got you. Yeah, man, I got you over here, buddy. Dutchess, she's a 4-seater. Waiting for the oil to drain in the Suburban. PC 12, huh? Turbine Suburban? Is that what you're working on? Piper Seminole? Nope. The Beach Dutchess. A little bit smaller than the Seminole. It's the only Beechcraft in our Piper update. My stream title is kind of misleading, honestly. We updated 2 of our Piper Arrows today, and then this one here. This is a Beechcraft. But yeah, similar to the Seminole, but bolder. She's quite the lady. Enjoy flying it. Downwind sim mechanic. That's right, buddy. That's right. Scenery hole behind you. Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like, what's that? First of all, that's interesting. And that head wall looks kind of weird over there too. So it's that. Is that just a flat area of the world, or yep, that's definitely a hole, isn't it? Interesting. Interesting. You know, this is all this stuff that we built with that Ned 1/3, right? And I'm wondering if it's just kind of becoming, I don't know. Jeffrey's flying along. He mentioned all of his stuff is flat now too, so I may have to come back in here and do some recooking with arc or something. I don't know, with the Ned 1" and some arc. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I think ortho scenery really is amazing. So glad that I had the mad scientist of X-Plane himself teach me how to do it. And now 23,000 scenery airports later that I've made, I'm running out of hard direct space. But yeah, I don't know downwind sim. We'll have to just take a look at it. It might be on the edge of what I've made also. I'm gonna fire up ortho for XP and just see. Try not to clutter up everything here. Alright, let's take a look at the map. On the map. It'll take a minute to populate that. We'll come back to that. Alright, so I had to divert a little bit. These peaks here were higher than my safe altitude, so I'm kind of, as you can see, kind of working around that. And then we'll start heading back to Talkeetna. Talkeetna is currently reporting still some very nice weather. Winds are now 180 at 4, 6 statute miles. There is some haze, but generally clear. Altimeter 3001. So I'm thinking runway 19er is going to be our boy. So that will be the right-hand traffic pattern. So no Village Idiot strip, unfortunately, because you can only land north on that sucker. All right, let's see what this looks like. So, oh yeah, I should have in here. I should definitely have that, unless it's that tile. One of these tiles up here, but yeah, I don't know. We'll get it figured out. Pentagon, so has this vacation been 10 out of 10 with all flying? Yeah, man, it's been great. Flying's not been so good, but I've enjoyed it. And I forgot to look at, Brenda All had posted I had asked him about what his opinion was about either one big ultra-wide monitor or 3 separate. And you guys all read this, but I have not yet. So he said the traditional affordable option was 3 identical monitors in a horizontal alignment. X-Plane allows detailed monitor image adjustment and alignment. As you say, Microsoft's Flight Sim only supports 1 window in a monitor. Stretching across monitors can cause progressive distortion with approaching on the sides. Yeah. when I replaced my middle monitor with an ultra wide, I hoped to use only that monitor with a single supported window. The lack of immersion caused me to stretch it across all 3 monitors once again. I suppose if you're used to having that kind of that wraparound, going to just one is pretty tough. But I currently have the one I'm looking at right now, which has my sim on it, which is this one right here, and then I have one off to the side, which has my stream and my map and everything. I've often thought it would be nice if I could just have a little bit wider field of view. I'd love to do something like what Three Fox has with 3 monitors. That would be awesome. But I also know that I kind of like having a separate monitor for my chat and everything. So I'd have to figure that out. I know some people run their Streamlabs just on a whole separate like iPad and all. I guess you can do that too. But yeah, haven't got that far yet, planning wise or finance wise. The I want list for Flight Sim, it doesn't do right. The more you get, the more you think you need. Beauty of the hobby. Jeffrey's talking about stop flying and start developing. And yeah, you saw Downwind Sim. Did you see his new project that he's working on right now? He kind of teased it. A little Embraer. VR makes an interesting setup for streaming. Yeah, I've seen what you do, and that's pretty cool. Where he's talking about you bringing everything into the cockpit. So when you look at Downwind Sim, he streams in VR, by the way. And if you haven't followed him, you should go give him a follow. But he'll look down in his VR, and he'll have his iPad sitting there, and he'll look over here, and he'll have his charts sitting here, and he'll look up here, and he'll have his chat going right over here. It's pretty cool, pretty fun to see how he has that set up. Steve's used 3 identical 22 1080p's. Now you have a single 1440 31 inch. Yeah. So do you have you just then increased your field of view? Because I worry about that too. As soon as you start getting too wide, then it starts to look kind of weird. Or do you just have like one window set up with your Flight Sim and then another window set up next to it with all the rest of the stuff? And I'm getting a sore throat. I'm talking too much. Just 31 inches. Yeah, you're right. I guess that's not an ultra wide. Did you get rid of your other monitors then, or just because you picked up a little better quality with the 1440? Oh, you just use multiple windows, yeah. And that's what I kind of have set up too. I have on my kind of my OBS window, which is over here on my left, I have kind of split windows that show, just multiple things. My checklist is one, and the charts are another, and then I have just kind of like Streamlabs kind of sitting over the top of it that I move back and forth. It's quite the process. It's highly scientific. All right, how are we doing? 78 miles to run here, and you can kind of see we're doing pretty good. Weather appears to be nice and clear. Nothing but glaciers as far as the eye can see. Get down on the ground here at Talkeetna. I think that's going to be my last leg for today. Oh wow, it's been 4 hours. Time's flying. I'm trying to get ready for some dinner and gotta flirt with the cute brunette that comes home at 5 o'clock. Gotta get ready for that. monitor does double duty as your gaming console monitor as well, so you split the difference on specs. Gotcha. Back to the oil change. All right, Downwind. Talk to you later on, Ralph. Thanks again for flying. Ralph flew the leg from Seward over to Wilder. He was in his Mooney. All my temps have been pretty consistent, so I've been happy with that. Fuel quantity is good. $71 to run. Looks good. Right hand pattern, runway 19er is what we're looking at when we get to Talkeetna. Talkeetna field elevation is uh, 365 feet. So we need to get down to 1400. Still haven't picked up the GTN for X-Plane 11. Yeah, it's a beaut, Clark. I tell you what, it's a nice system, nice setup. And don't worry about them trying to sucker you in with the special sale price. Like I bet right now if I look it up, it'll still say that. RXP GTN 750. It'll still have that sale going on. This sale price has like I bought this when I first moved to X-Plane, and no, I take it back. I bought it when I was in FSX, so I've had this for 6 years, and so this is not a special sale price. Like this is the price. It's never been different. So. Don't feel pressured into grabbing it. Yeah, back to school sale. No, it's like it's just always been that way. And but it is old nav data, and so I know some people don't like that. But if you're flying into places like Talkeetna, Alaska, that they haven't changed their approaches and departures for 40 years, then guess what? You're going to be up to date. Any word from them about X-Plane 12? No, you know what? Actually, Jeffrey, that's a good question. I have not heard. I haven't heard one way or the other on that. I would assume, since they are, you know, they've kind of been cross-platform with B3D and X-Plane, that would be something that would keep them, you know, not be too big of a challenge. I don't know. All that X-Plane 12 hype for a lot of silence after. Yeah. I don't know. Some people are thinking, you know, X-Plane 11 right now is on sale for like $20, and so some people are predicting that that's a sign that things are about to happen. I don't know. Some people are saying it won't be till next fall. I don't know. Some people are saying it's going to coincide with Oshkosh. I think if we just start calling it, like, you know, like they started calling it Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 kind of forced the hand. Maybe we should start calling it, instead of X-Plane 12, we should start calling it X-Plane July, you know, or just kind of force their hand. You're ready to buy? Yeah, I'm going to be an early buyer too. I will be. I'll be a beta guy. Hey, speaking of Michael,
3 bucks.
there's old 3 Fox himself. We were just talking about multiple monitor setups versus single ultra-wide monitors. And of course, I love your setup, and so anyway. You ever doubts about the Oshkosh time frame? Yeah, I think that was wishful thinking myself, but you know, who knows? I don't know. I don't think they know. I think they're trying to work on things and get things done, but I honestly don't think they know. I think they've thrown out some dates that they would like to have done, you know, like you gotta set goals, right? You gotta work towards things and have some timelines, but like if they don't, like let's say that they want to get it done by, you know, October. Like what's the penalty if they don't? I mean, there's nothing really. The X-Plane loyal people are going to stay with them. And people that are, you know, more Microsofty, they're going to be over there in MSFS. I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. It's going to be a rough transition, though. I think it's really going to be like, I know all the X-Plane purists have just been laughing at all the trouble that people have had in Microsoft Flight Sim and how updates are breaking things, and I like the shoe's about to be on the other foot, because there's no way that you're gonna go from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12 seamlessly. I mean, that's just not gonna happen. And the fact that they're releasing it as a public beta tells you that. So like, there's going to be a lot of stuff that doesn't work, and it's probably going to be a while before it does. So don't delete your X-Plane 11 quite yet. You might want to have it so you have something to fly in while you try to figure out what to do with X-Plane 12. But I'm hoping at the end of the day it's a good update, and it makes it worth our while. All right, coming off the autopilot, guys, we're going to start hand flying here. There's benefits to both, yeah. Well, seeing that very few of us, so far I've only met you and Hawker. You're the only ones that have been able to talk to your wives into letting you build a huge, humongous sim rig in your house, and so meantime, I'm thinking an ultra wide might be in my future. I don't know. Papa Charlie, hey, what's going on? Hopefully they can exist side by side and use the same scenery. Yeah, that's. I hope that's what they're working on right now. Is all right. How do we transition stuff from X-Plane 11 into X-Plane 12? I mean, I know there's going to be like, I don't want it to be the same thing. I want it to be different, but I also don't want to have to repurchase all of my airports and all of my planes. And, I mean, I know some of the aircraft already have said, no, free upgrade, no big deal. But I can still remember. I guess I just have a little bit of PTSD from thinking about my PMDG 737. I owned it in FSX, and then I moved to P3D, and I had to rebuy it. Because it was just a different sim, different system. I'm just hoping that's not what happens with all the ones that I have right now, moving from 11 to 12. We're 50 miles out. We need to lose 7,000 feet. So I'm probably going to start that descent around 25 miles or so. I belong on that list as well. Yep, no home cockpit / sim. Yeah. Yep. What I have said is we need like Hawker 125, he needs to run for president because that guy convinced his wife to let him park a legit Hawker fuselage in his garage. That guy knows how to get things done. and maybe Michael could be his running mate. Or maybe it could be the other way around. I don't know. You guys work that out. I'm voting for you. I'm voting for you. All right, let's do this. We need to activate the Steve 099 go-around cam. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? So far, it's not going to be a lot of action here. Just need to get my shirt straightened out. Be ready to go here, but making our way in. And the descent here in just a few miles. Almost all X-Plane 11 stuff will definitely work in X-Plane 12. There's going to be work to add seasons for scenery, and but the flight model in X-Plane 12 is dramatically different. So it'll take some tweaking to utilize the flight models. Yeah. The one thing that is encouraging is that, like, you can take an X-Plane 10 aircraft and pretty much install it, at least before Vulcan, and pretty much just install it and use it. So that does make me feel like encouraged that it won't be as bad of a transition as it could be. But again, it's what goes around comes around, and everybody that's been just chuckling, all these X-Plane purists that have been chuckling about how rough the development process has been for Microsoft Flight Sim. It might be one of those goes around comes around deal, because I don't remember things being ultra smooth right away in X-Plane 11 either. It just takes time. But at least they're working and developing and improving, and that's exciting. Yeah, you can kind of see the haze starting to pick up here again. The METAR is reporting haze and clear at the same time. So yeah, I'm not sure how that works, but we're expecting to have a little bit of limited visibility as we head into Talkeetna. Maybe a while before 3 Fox transitions to 12, you just got 11 right where you want it. Yeah, and that's a fair point, Michael. I mean, like, it may be one of those deals where a guy just needs to be content with what he has for a little while, as opposed to being an early adopter. Sometimes it's not bad being the second or third guy, to try something out, right? I know some people just have had, like, their X-Plane has just become so unstable and unusable that they almost have no choice. They're just like, hey, I'm going to wipe it clean, and I'm going to start the install, and you know what, we're going to work through all the little things that we need to work through, because X-Plane 11 ain't working right now anyway. But I'm kind of like you, Michael. Like, I did a reinstall of X-Plane 11 2 Christmases ago, and it's working really well for me right now. You're going to upgrade the flight model PC before you look into 12. Oh, okay. Well, and you've got a little different skin in the game. I mean, you're working on, ultimately working. Your sim is built for something more than what mine is built for. Mine's just built for entertainment. Yours is built to build muscle memory and And so yeah, you can't afford downtime per se. I mean, because you've got a real endorsement that you're working towards. So I mean, I get that. I get that. Plus, I would venture to guess that the simulator you have created is as good as any Cessna simulator that's out there that's not a full motion simulator. And in fact, it might be better than a lot of full motion simulators. I can remember going to, there's an Air and Space Museum in Denver, and they had a full motion simulator, and I was really pumped. Like, I talked to my wife. We were down there 2 or 3 times before we finally went, and I paid my 15 or 20 bucks or whatever it was to get in it. It's like 5 minutes for 15 bucks or something. So I'm like, when am I ever going to get a chance to do this again? So I hopped in there, and I kid you not, I think that they were using FS9 as their sim. It looked that bad, and I walked out of there, and the guy said, "So how was it?" And I should have been more polite, but it just came out of like, I was pretty disappointed. And Connie kind of looked at me, my wife, she's like, because I'd been looking forward to this for days. And so we kind of, started going through the rest of the museum, which is awesome, by the way. They just don't do the full motion sim, that's a ripoff. But she's like, what happened? And I'm like, my home flight simulator that I've built back in Podunk, Wyoming, middle of Wyoming, rural Wyoming, I said, is 10 times better than what I just sat in, with the exception of it didn't have the hydraulics to move me around. So, I don't know. I'd love to get in a real, like a high quality one, like for a Boeing 737 or something. That would be awesome. Like I can't even imagine some of the simulators that Mike Sinante was in as he was learning, the A320. But oh yeah, and you need the professional version of X-Plane to get. Yeah, so that's another very, very good point, Michael. I forgot about that. So if you get it FAA certified, can you count some of those sim hours then towards like a license or an endorsement, or how does that work exactly? That's a really, really good point. I didn't think about that. Just slowly on the descent here. Again, I need 1,300. No, 1,700. What the heck? 1,400. I need 1,400 here for pattern altitude. So I've got a ways to go, but got a lot of time to get down there. So I still have 25 miles. No indicated airspeed mode, or there's a trim wheel here, so you can kind of do a vertical speed mode. But we're just going to enjoy and flying it. It's a super stable plane, probably a little too stable, honestly. I'm so used to everything being so wiggly, and this one just flies so nice. I'm just barely 2 fingers. Yoke here. Of course, it's also not the usual hurricane force winds up here. Not past hours, but it can be used to build some hours for the future. Gotcha. In that case, it's certainly worth every penny that you invest, because that's time that you don't have to pay for, I would assume, in flight school. Maybe not. Okay, I'm going to do this off of that, and let's spin this around to 190. That'll be a runway heading. Just a little bit of a reference there. We don't have the airfield in sight just yet, but we'll use a little magenta help over there. We'll fly slant magenta for a little bit. Talkeetna traffic, November 11816 is 20 south of the field at 6,600 inbound runway 19er, Talkeetna traffic. There, kinda, it's hard to see. There's Denali over there. That's the highest peak that you see. That's you've never been up here before. Talkeetna is just right next to Denali National Park. Super, super cool place to fly. Trying to sell your old sim PC to finance other things? Yeah, Steve. Not bad if you can. You gotta kind of know when to let go, right? Like, it still has to have a little bit of life left for people to want to buy it. But you don't want to sell it too soon if it has too much life in it. I sold mine, my last one. I actually it was so old I just ended up selling it for parts, you know. Sold the case, sold some old RAM sticks. I think I even sold the power unit out of it. That's about it. Like, it had the processor was so old, the graphics card was so old. The rest of it was just kind of went to recycling.
Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 410, Hotel Alpha, 20 miles south of the field at 1600 for 1500 inbound, runway 19.
Oh, man. Jeffrey, thanks for hanging with me, dude. Yep, there he is. There he is. Oh, I got a new friend request. Sweet. Awesome. I think I maybe know who that is. I wonder if that's seatbelt pocket. Or seat back pocket. Maybe not. Seatbelts. That's a good name too. Yeah. Volanta friend request me if you're a Volanta person. I don't have the premium membership, so I can't add friends apparently, but I can accept your friend request. It's just Melvin Leroy on Volanta. And I will Volanta stalk you until the end of days, buddy. I will know things about you. I am a little bit bummed that we can't shoot the approach to the village strip, but honestly, it's a good thing because I don't think I've successfully landed in that village strip. In fact, I call it the village idiot strip. I can't land it there, but in the middle of Talkeetna, there's a little dirt strip. That's a cool little spot to land. Steve's got an i70 or an i7, 8700K, 32 gigs, DDR4 RAM, 1080. Yeah, that's a solid unit. That's a good rig. That's way better than the one I sold. I think the one I sold was an i5 at a 1060. I had beefed it up. I think I had 32 gigs of RAM. Got the and you also have a new 4 terabyte mechanical drive. Yeah, nice full tower. 900. You're asking? Yeah. I'm horrible at that kind of stuff, Steve. I don't know. I guess if you don't get any nibbles, then you asked a little too much. What's RAM go for a stick anymore? Like, that's half your price right there. bought an i7 brand new, you'd be in it $900. 4 terabyte hard drive, you know, that's going to be that's a couple $100. Yeah, sounds right to me. I mean, shoot, a good case costs $100 anymore. All right, I see the river. Airfield's just right on the other side there. Kind of think I see the town here off R12. Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 816, 8 miles south at 3,000 feet. We're going to enter a right-hand pattern limit 19er, Talkeetna traffic. Just come a little bit left here, so I make sure I'm north of the field so I can get in that right-hand pattern. I'm glad you guys hung out with me today. This has been
traffic, Dutchess 410, Hotel Alpha, 10 miles.
a really fun day.
At 4,300 for 1,500. I have the company traffic in
4.5 hours of flying general aviation planes in Alaska
runway
with
100.
a bunch of friends. It does not get much better than that. I may have needed to come a little bit left a little sooner there. All right, we're going to trim out here. I need 1,400 again. Got to bring that speed back a little bit here. You're doing okay. Pentagon, are you gonna, or Steve, are you gonna try to build one yourself, or are you looking for a rig that's already put together? All right, almost to pattern altitude. We're gonna just try to level off right here, just sort of keep it neighborhood. I don't want to slow down too much. I've got traffic behind me here. I don't want to be holding them up. All right, there we go. Actually, I'm just going to kind of hop on the right-hand downwind right now. Just trying to pick up the airport's just right over there. So we're not exactly, hey, we're maybe a little too far away. Let me come over here. I probably overcorrected just a little bit. Traffic, Dutchess 816 on the right, downwind, runway 19er, Talkeetna. First notch of flaps. Oh, that's right, I gotta hold them. 15. Go. Out here if we can. It's a little closer to where I need to be. Still probably not a closed pattern, but that'll work. It's actually not too bad. Alright, there we go. Starting the descent a little bit here, that's fine. Yeah, Pentagon. Ortho really does look good up here, no doubt about it. Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 816, right base, 19er, Talkeetna.
Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 40 Hotel Alpha, midfield right downway, runway 19. I have the traffic in the pattern, Talkeetna.
Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 816 on the final 19er, Talkeetna. Just kind of have missed the turn all night long, haven't I? Darn it. Flaps. Trying to correct. I might get a little crosswind here. These were pretty light, I thought, but there we go. That's better. A little bit high.
Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 410 Hotel Alpha, right base, runway 19, Talkeetna.
We're down. That'll work. We get our stop. Time to get ourselves vacated here. That'll work. Get the flaps up here. Very nice. Welcome to Talkeetna, everybody. Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 816 is clear of 19er, Talkeetna. See if we can get parked in time to watch our friend make his approach here. Park backwards, sorry guys. Sorry, Rampy.
Talkeetna traffic, Dutchess 410 Hotel Alpha, turning final, runway 19, Talkeetna.
Let's get the brake set, hop out there and see if we can see him. I forgot about where the brakes are. Okay, I'm just going to hold toe brakes here. Gonna hop outside. Friend here coming in. If I know this guy, it'll be a pretty silky smooth deal. Got him on final. Looking good, looking good. Nice and stable. Nice profile. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Nice landing, sir. All right, time to... Again, I can't remember where the doggone parking brake is.
Talkeetna traffic,
I'm just going to do
Dutchess
this.
410 Hotel Alpha, clear runway 19, taxi to the ramp, Talkeetna.
Parking brake is set. Avionics are going to come off. We need to... Now we can cut the power. Turn all of our things off here. And alternators and battery shut down, guys. Close those cowl flaps up. And that is a wrap. Huh. That was pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Let's do one quick replay here. And then my dogs are telling me, hey, dude, time to eat. But we can do one. We can do a couple of replays. I think we'll be okay. Forgot to do it when we got down at Wilder, so I feel kind of bad about that, you guys. So make it up for you. Left to center, but managed to get it fairly stable. Decent over the threshold. Getting over flare. Nice and firm touchdown. That'll work. Take them all like that if I could.
Good
Down
job.
the middle, right in the touchdown zone. Thanks, man. Boom. Yeah, I take that. It's a little bit of a plunker there, but like I say, butter. Sometimes butter's good, sometimes it's not. Oh, so downwind sim. What's downwind sim think of it? Yeah. That'll work. Tower view? How's it looking from the tower? Maybe cut power just a little too abruptly, but otherwise, what the heck, man? That will work. That will work. All right, you guys. I got to start getting wrapped up and get off to a few different things here. So let me get that process started.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Yeah, a lot of thank yous today. Steve-O, Rock Valkyrie, Grumpy Gordo, Papa Charlie. Thank you so much for the ascriptions. 3 of the 4 of you were re-ascriptions, which is really, really awesome. It's super cool that you're that generous, but really makes me happy that you want to come back and continue to support the channel. Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Leo Keto, it's me on 60HZ. Thanks for the follows. Fortin HD, thank you for the follow. Mr. M. Scott, thank you for the follow. Picked up some new friends today. That was really, really cool. And everybody that came in, stopped by and chatted with me, even if I know how it is, man. You get busy and you got this and that, multi-streaming, multitasking, and all that good stuff. Thanks for just coming in and saying hi. It really does. It's really a blessing and makes me very happy to reconnect with you guys. So again, thank you so very, very much. We are going to stream tomorrow at our regular time. Yeah, I know it's been a while, right? But end of the month commuter connection is tomorrow, and I'm going to go. Well, you know what? I better not jinx myself. I'm thinking 6, but I may, as I say that, I just remembered something I may have a conflict with. So we will be in the Metroliner. We will be doing the commuter connection tomorrow, and I'm going to have to announce the time. Normally it's a 6 p.m. midnight Zulu, but that may change. I'll let you know on the Discord, though, guys, just as soon as I possibly can. We're going to go over and raid Mr. Sheed. He's doing his typical 9,000-hour stream. My dogs are going crazy. You can hear that. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, guys. Have an awesome rest of your hump day. We'll see you soon. God bless.
Welcome to Pop Culture.